Hello everyone, sorry I'm wrestling myself off camera. It appears that my digital visage is not syncing up with what I'm actually doing with my mouth words. I think I fixed it, so we're gonna hope and pray to the Omnissiah that this works. Okay, that being the case, hello everyone. I know it's been a minute. I'm sorry about Friday, but I was at a convention, you know. We're gonna talk about it, actually. I have a lot to say about it. Where is the thing that I'm doing tonight? Oh shit, I have Steam VR mode for this thing? That's kind of sick. You remember... Oh my god. Not CBT Harley Quinn. That's insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello everyone. Welcome. How'd the convention go? I am going to talk about it. Hey makers, how you doing? Hi Masky, hi Incarna. I hope you're all doing well. Why the flip did it move everything over to the wrong screen? I do not want to stream, or rather, I don't want it to go to the stream screen. Wow, say that 5 times fast. I would like it to go to the primary screen, which is the one I use in order to capture this stuff, so that you may see what is going on. Anyways... Harleen Stomp Your Balls Quinzel. What is that, her fight name? And in the blue corner, weighing a variable amount of weight, Harley Stomp Your Balls Quinzel. Also, Zoob, I was wrong. I'm not 25% of the way through the story. Oh, you're not? Oh, for Arkham. Right. Are you more or are you less? Anyways, how are we all doing? I hope we're all doing well. Where the hell did I put my water? It has been a wild and strangely cleansing weekend. And what I mean by that is... Okay. I'm going to start a little heavy, guys, okay? I'm going to need you to bear with me. I'm also going to snooze the ad for a couple minutes because I think this is a very important thing. Throughout the course of my life, I've kind of seen myself as... kind of like an investigative journalist. less of an impassioned observer, if you will. I never really allowed myself to truly understand who I am as a person, because I was always in the matter of like the role of the chronicler, the person that wrote things down, the person that relayed things, the get things done person, the guiding hand behind the scenes, so to speak. And that was very much my life throughout the course of working in the convention scene, working at, big companies, which I will not name. Scribe, yeah, that's a great word for it. I see myself as kind of a scribe, right? The invisible hand that writes down the things that take place in history. And I was like, for a long time, I've been thinking about that. And I know how I always say at the end of my streams, and this is kind of like a transformative thing. I'm through a whole character arc right now. Be good to yourself, be good to each other, and most of all, don't forget to be kind. I haven't been that kind to myself. I've kind of disregarded my personhood. And that's something that I'm learning to correct for and learning how to develop. Which is kind of embarrassing because I'm almost halfway through my projected lifespan. And just now I decided, hey, who am I as a person? What am I trying to do with my life? What do I desire? What do I want? I've never really asked those questions, aside from, I need to do this thing because it's what I'm prescribed to do, Like, I have an aptitude for writing, so therefore I have to be a writer. Also, I need a way to get these nightmares out of my head. And that was pretty much it. That was pretty much all I chalked up to who I am as a person. And I've realized now, over the course of this very... Zupunk cuddle time. Oh my god, hi Pippin. What a strong first thing. But yeah, this weekend I learned a lot about myself. As a person and as a crocodilian being, if you will. And it's been a very healing and very, very, transformative experience. It's strange to say that, because, like, it was just a VR convention, right? Like, it was basically just a bunch of VR worlds that... I'm trying to decide which one I want to take, as well. 54. I'll do a softball, just for starters, because I'm kind of yapping right now. But I guess it's one of those things where it's like, you're talking like you took acid over the weekend. Nasky. First of all, I can neither confirm nor deny that. Second of all, for legal purposes. Second of all, no, that was not the case. But I did smoke a lot of marijuana. It's legal in my state, okay? Cut me a break. But learning to talk to people throughout the... talking to people with different, like, backgrounds and different walks of life, like, really made me reflect on who I am as a person and what I'm projecting into the world and the message I'm trying to give everyone. And to be around people that were so candid and open and honest with who they are as people really made me readjust and reassess the fact that I haven't explored myself that much. Whoa, that's a hell of a phrasing. I did not mean it like that. You know what I mean? So I went to Furality. It is a furry VR convention. Yes, which is very Ready Player One, I know. But, like, hey, yes, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I met a lot of people from all around the world. I have friends in Jamaica now. That's wild, huh? Like, was there yapping and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm pretty good at talking to people. That was the thing I learned over the course of the weekend. It was like, I always thought of myself as kind of an introvert, like someone that basically had to train themselves to be a figure of some renown, like public figure, public speaking, that type of thing. No, it just turns out I'm naturally good at it. And that's not to pat myself on the back. It's just like, it's a skill set I didn't realize I had. So I'm kind of reassessing and realizing that I'm kind of more of an extroverted introvert. And coming to terms with that and understanding what that truly means as like a personality trait, as a personhood, has been a very interesting experiment. Yeah, there were DJs. Oh my god, did you see the... Okay, so if you direct your eyes to the media section of our Discord, there is a fuck ton of pictures I took from DJ sets. The lighting in VR went crazy. Real life raves are ruined for me. That's how good it was. Like, I need to have something at least that caliber for me to be like, okay, it's a rave. It's just mind-boggling. The lighting. I'm gonna hold on. While I'm floating through the ether, I'm gonna bring this up because I need you to see this. Because like, I'm flummoxed by the level of like craftsmanship and artistry that took place over the course of these 4 days. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta move this around, move this up a little bit. Look at... Alright, here's my photo reel, okay? It's called Drug Zoob. Shh. Basky, shh. You're not supposed to say that on Twitch. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how cool this is, right? These are all from their raves. Who were the DJs? My best friend, who's a furry, is a DJ and was talking about it. Well, hold on. Let me pull up the schedule. I'm going to do that right now. All right, so I tended to frequent them around early evening. So this is kind of what I saw. Let's see. I saw Reverie, who was pretty good. I saw Caliber, who was very good. I wasn't a fan of this, and that's nothing against them. It's just I don't like hyperpop. This was a fantastic set. This was like hard dark synth, and it's just... Oh, okay. Agile? Hold on. Well, I'll wait for a second, and then I'll explain. Hey, Zoob, there's going to be a new fighting game. Yes, I heard. I saw. A new Marvel fighting game made by ArcSys, if that's what you're talking about. I have, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. But yeah, alright. And for those that are back, Invincible Versus. Is that what it's called? Are we talking about the same thing? Are we talking about the Marvel game that's made by ArcSys? The alleged 4v4, which that's mind-boggling. But yeah, to answer your question, Pippin, I saw them. They were fantastic. Hard Dark Synth was amazing. Oh, wait! A fighting game based on Invincible? Like Invincible, the comic book / animated series? Yo, that's kind of sick, though. They were my favorite set. I love Uplifting Trance, and they were doing shit from like they were doing like 2000s era. Have you ever watched like a State of Trance, that podcast? Have you like Above and Beyond's podcast? Like they were very much of that caliber, and I was there for it. It was an amazing set, and I think some of these pictures that I took from the event are actually from that set. Like I believe this one was. Look at this. This is gorgeous, isn't it? Look at the lens flare. How did they do this? Apparently, one of my 3D modeler friends said that this was all shaders, and that like blew my mind. I was like, how in the damn hell are you doing that with just shaders? And this is coming from like a small reptilian brain guy who barely understands how 3D art works, and the only reason he has even a fundamental understanding of the whiff of the basics is because I have a lot of like graphic design friends, right? And like, oh yeah, it's just shaders. And it's like, what? What are you talking about? Like, look at this. Look at how gorgeous. This is my favorite one. I think I even put it in media that this is my favorite one. Like, look at how cool this is. They had like sugar skulls like floating around in circles and like light shows on the side. Got this one. This was from the Uplifting Trance. I remember this one. This was a very iconic scene. This was like during my favorite part of the set. And like this was cool. My buddy Riley is making a cameo over there. Let's see. Seder. I think it was an event called Stratosphere. Oh, I went to Ferality, which apparently is the biggest convention of its kind. I met a lot of lovely people. Yeah, it was a really healing weekend. Dragon Ball Fighters, but invincible. That is an interesting prospect. And I know there's a fighter niche because people have been starving for more Dragon Ball Fighters type fighting games. I sent you the trailer. I'm buying an Xbox to buy the game. Damn. High praise. Also, let me see if I can re-triangulate this, because right now I can't actually warp because this damn planet's in the way. So bear with me a second. I'm gonna randomly put it over here. Oh, of course it's right behind his fuck-off planet. God bless it. Hold on. I will look at it in a second. I just want to get the ball rolling, so to speak. Where the hell am I in relation to this? I'm here, right? I'm gonna go over here. 16 fleet carriers, which apparently is the same name of this thing. It's fucking immaculate. Okay. So we got FSD going. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Okay, cool. Alright. Now that I'm in FSD, I'm gonna re-triangulate. Oh. I didn't declare this an active mission. Dirt. My bad. There we go. Plot route to Steven Struve. No one's gonna get that reference except me. Sometimes you have to make references for yourself to amuse yourself, and that's okay. Anyways, yeah. 3v3 tag out invincible theme fighting. Yeah, so it is fighters. Yeah, I'll take a look in a second. I just want to get to this planet first. And if you could put in miscellaneous fighting games for easier access if you have not done so already, that'd be greatly appreciated. Because then I can just pull it up on stream and it'd be really easy to find. But yeah. I learned a lot about how, like, I'm a lot more sociable than I thought I was. And that was something that I took a little bit of pride in, because either it's been the course of several decades being a part of, like, various planning committees and stuff like that, that eventually broke my introvertedness, so it's a little... I mean, I still have a social battery, and it does drain in, like, high traffic areas, but I was able to manage it and actually, like, create conversations. Like, I was the icebreaker for a lot of them. Which is, like, usually I wait for someone else to start before I start joining into the conversation, but, like, I was the one starting up a lot of conversations, sparking up conversations, and having the courage to, like, walk up to people and... or have them walk up to me and me not completely, like, being a wallflower. Which is, like, general fighting game discussion? Excellent. But yeah. And a lot of things were processed, and I realized how, this is gonna sound really cheesy, but, like, how deeply I care. And what I mean by that is, I mean that the connections I make, there was a time in the set, and this is kind of like, I'm gonna start tearing up, so I apologize if you hear me, like, be a big softie about this, but, in the middle of the uplifting trance set, it just stopped and said, look to the left and right of you and see the treasure that you've cultivated, or something to that effect. And I looked to the left and right of me, and, like, I had, like, some very... I've had some friends who have gotten, like, really close, and I realized in the middle of the set that I did treasure them. And that it was important. And that as silly as it was, you know, just be, like, in digital space and stuff like that, the connections we made are so very important. Treasure these nuts, god damn it. I'm opening my heart to you, motherfuckers, and this is how you repay me? Like, come on. Come on, guys. Goodness gracious. Can a guy be a little fucking open and honest on his own stream? Sorry, things were getting too sappy. I couldn't resist, but I do. I do treasure them. And sorry. Like I said, I'm getting a little weepy. And I thought of the community that is developing around here, and I thought of all the people that have come into my life as a result of just choosing to be a little bit different, to walk a different path, and to like give the world a chance again. Like, it's made all the difference in the world. All right, I'm allowed to have one, okay? Let me cry a little bit. It was a very healing weekend. Yeah, I'm into gravity, God respecting, do always respecting God. Yeah, very much. What? Hi, Hallie. What are you talking about? Oh my God. Welcome aboard. All right, let's take a look at this invincible thing because y'all are gonna ride me if I don't. Yeah, were you hacked? That's a real question. Also, hi. I hope you're doing well. All right, general fighting themes discussion. The formatting got fucked. It was an anagram for gravity and shitpost. Oh my God. All right. No, you're not going to get Minecraft House. You're not going to get Chicken Horse for free here. Yes, I do not pay for YouTube Premium, so bear with me. I'm just trying to get this off camera. No free advertisements. You want to... Minecraft, you want to sponsor my stream? Then you pay me. All right, anyways. All right, this is the Invincible trailer, allegedly.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
This art reminds me of something. Oh my God! I feel like I've seen this art style before. Quarter Up. That's a good name for a development company.
Had enough yet? No, Dad, not even close.
Why? Why does this look so familiar? This art style looks so familiar, and I can't put my finger on it. Alright, we're fighting Viltrumites. Got it. Arcane! Thank you! Oh my God! Oh, that was driving me crazy. Thank you for helping me put a finger on it. Yeah, this is very Arcane-like. Is it like... Is it naturally stuttery in the thing, or is it because I'm doing it in Discord? Because it does feel like there's like stuttering animation on this trailer.
I'm not your son anymore.
Yeah, you can feel the frames. Yeah.
Throw you off this planet for good.
Okay, it's not my bit rate, because I'm looking at my OBS. It may be a style choice for this sort of animation, though. I don't know. I think it's really distracting me. Like, seeing the stuttering is, like, actually taking me out of the immersion. Yeah, this is a fighting game. Apparently, it's very much in the style of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Oh, she's just... Okay. Yeah, this looks very Marvel 3. Marvel 3 mixed with FighterZ. And while I appreciate... Oh, she's basically a storm. Gotcha. Okay. Damn, just... I love how his supers, he just punches them in orbit. Look. All I gotta say is... If a super is just punching a person as hard as you possibly can, it's rad, okay? They whitewashed my storm. You hate to see it. Yeah, I know. Seriously. All right. So I got opinions about that too. Not my cup of tea. I will say that. I'll say that straight up. I appreciate what they're trying to do, in that they're trying to modernize like a combination of Marvel 3 and FighterZ. Not my cup of tea. Cup-pa. Pa-pa-pa-pa. Not my cock is not what I said. I almost choked on my water. Yeah, you like that cup of tea, don't you? You tea cuck. Oh my God. From the creators of Quantum Pegging, Catwoman, Quantum CBT, Harley. Come on. Oh my god. We're off to a strong start this afternoon. I hope you all have a strong drink of your choice, because apparently it's going to be one of these nights. Yeah. Teaboo has officially died, and it's now Teacock. Hey, you like that, Teacock? Zoom cucks tea. No, I did not say that. I said cup of tea. It's not my fault Hallie misheard me. No, no drink, just me making a 2D game. That's good. All right. I thought you were just about done, unless you're making a different game. Zoob enjoys watching men drink his tea? No. Well, if I'm preparing the tea for a person and they appreciate the tea that I made for them, then... Oh man, why am I doing this? This is giving me an edge case where someone can edge off that comment. I need to just shut my mouth while I'm ahead. I'm fucking crying. Would you make me tea? At this point, with Hallie looking and watching and be like, yeah, you like that. You like that tea. I don't know. I'm a little ambivalent about doing it now. You like watching me pour that tea? You like that fucking oolong go down your throat? I bet you do. How many cups of sugar do you want, sugar? 1 lump or 2? Yeah. That's what you want? Is that what you want me to do? Is that doing something for you? I hope it isn't. I really hope it isn't. That's all I gotta say. Because if you're into that, I don't know. Like, I don't want to yuck someone's yum, but I'm a little ambivalent whenever someone says I'm their favorite flavor. It always makes me a little self-aware. Like some sort of hot beverage Buffalo Bill. Oh my god, no, dude. Would you drink me? I drink me. Oh my god. How did we go from me having a heartfelt confession about how much my friends mean to me to tea cucking? How do we do this every single time? I just wanted to share my experience at a convention because people asked me how it was, and I was giving my honest, I was bearing my soul to you people, and then you respond with, ooh, you like it when other people fuck with your tea. Yes. I choose to make it 2D so I can see all the monster sprites myself. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it doesn't take much, you know? Like, sometimes less is more. Especially when it comes to the horror genre. The less you reveal, the more effective it is, you know? It's the monster that you don't know that becomes the scariest. Oh my god. Zoob, you're always like 6 degrees from cooking. Oh. You need to not put me into blue screen mode 5 minutes after entering my chat. You need to not do that. I am trying my damnedest to provide a safe, entertaining experience for people, and you come in here and you start fucking my tea, and I do not appreciate that. The community you made is the community you deserve. I am lucky to have all of you. That's real. That's real. I love you all. But y'all be some horny motherfuckers. Like, holy shit. I know what my role here is. Yeah, apparently putting me in a situation where I have to watch you fuck my tea. I love you too, but holy shit, you're on some fucking shit every time you enter my stream. I like my women, I like my tea, without someone else's balls. Oh my god. I'm lucky to have a... Aw, thanks, Aos. I appreciate you too. Oh my god. I just rode a whole ass roller coaster of emotions
what
right there.
What the hell is a teabag then? Been doing it wrong all along.
Real. Don't dip your balls in the tea. Unless you want to. I mean, I'm not going to judge you. What you do in the private quarters of you and that teapot, that's between you and God. I'll do what I want, Croc, old boy. Oh, now I got a top hat. You're going to speak to me like a Victorian England guy. I'll do what I want, Croc, old boy. If I want to fuck my tea, then I will, good sir. I will fuck it in the privacy of my home, and there's nothing you can do about it. You see those cracks in the teapot? I call them easy access. See, this is what you do. This is what you bring into the world. I was gonna have a nice, heartfelt discussion about, like, how you need to be the good that you want to be in the world. But apparently all of you want to be teapot fuckers, and that's the type of energy you want to bring in the world. You know? That's a reference to Arkham Asylum where Joker calls Waylon Jones Crockle Boy. I said watch. Watch from your chair, you dirty croc bitch. You like it when I mash up your matcha, don't you? Don't you? It turns you on, doesn't it? You would like a cup, wouldn't you? You're not getting any. It's my tea. Like, what is this scenario? Zoom needs to play Click Holding on stream. Oh my god. Oh, that one? The one where the guy is like meeting you in the hotel room and you're like, you have a clicker and he's just like being really creepy about it. I will say, even for me, this is one of the craziest rabbit. Yeah, I know. You didn't so much bring us into a rabbit hole so much as you brought us into a wormhole that is filled with Slaanesh. Click Holding is hilarious. I watched a playthrough of it, and it was like both deeply uncomfortable and like primevally hilarious. I was both like cringing as hard as I possibly could and like scream laughing at the same time. My home, yeah. You definitely live in the warp in Slaanesh's domain. I can see that. Oh man. Holy crap. We're barely an hour in. How did we get here already? Slaanesh is my mother. Oh man. Oh my god. I know what my role is, Zoom. I had a whole thing prepared. I was gonna make a whole like very heartfelt speech about like treasuring the people in your life, like cherishing every moment you're alive, that like community is what is the point, and to be in that in darkness light shines brightest and all that shit. I was gonna be like inspirational and shit, but y'all derailed it. That train has fallen off the tracks and rolled down the mountain into a giant lake of tea. Okay, go with me on this. No, really, really. I don't know. Are you gonna tie me up and start like teasing me? Cause I don't know where we're going. I'm a little scared, especially with that like icebreaker that you came in with. I was making a clip and Twitch said error. Oh no. Oh my god. Shipart, no! Come on! Oh my god. You know what's wild? Crocabari, oh my god. What's wild is that I was hit on like once. And that's it. Thank god. I come to my stream, everyone goes like full whole hog. Crazy. Also, Bowie makes excellent avatars. And I'm in the process of changing my avatar to the thing that I attended the event at. So it's going to be a couple days for me to figure it out because I'm not very savvy when it comes to 3D avatar making and all that jazz. If you're comfortable enough to share a specific kink like being... First of all, that's the energy you're putting into the world, Hallie. Methinks that will project too much about your tea cooking. And your friends allow you to live that. You're surrounded by people who love you for you. You will not wholesomely put into the universe that I'm into people cucking my tea, because that's insane. This is the tied up thing where you're suspended. Oh, yeah. The, yeah. Of course you would know that exact phrase. I mean, the other thing I learned is that I have a lot of, like, I have a very talented and vast network of people with very specific sets of skills. Zoom, I won't Hallie, I won't shame you for being a tea cuck, okay? I like to cuck my coffee with an energy drink. Wait, hold on. We need to dissect the anatomy of this because I'm very confused with what that sentence is. Because, like, do you prepare a whole cup of tea? Like, you prepare it, you get the cream, you get the sugar, like, you get the Folgers out, and then you, like, bring it into the coffee maker, you boil the water, you let it steep for a little while, just to make sure you get that extra amount of dark roast into it. And you pour a whole cup, you prepare it just like you would, like you're about to consume it. And then at the very last second, you go to the refrigerator, you pull out a bang. Is that what we're doing? And you're just looking at the cup of coffee you lovingly prepared for yourself in the morning, and you're just sucking down the bang, and you're like, yeah, you like that, don't you, coffee? I made you to exist for no reason. Ha! Ah, yeah, I can feel the taurine going down my throat. Is that what's going on? Is this what this scenario is? Because that's insane. And then I put the coffee on a chair and then crack an energy drink. While I'm done, I spit on it. This is a level of, like, kinkiness I wasn't aware existed. This is bananas. I'm sitting down and I need to sit down to understand what the fuck I just read. Can we talk about Folgers for a second? Because a friend showed me a Folgers ad that had so much. Dude, they're all like that. It's so funny. Like, there are two flavors of commercials in the States. One is, like, increasingly more bizarre and invasive, and the other is, like, really horny for no reason. Do y'all not know that video? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Hallie. I don't know, okay? I have no answers. They're always like this. You should, all right. If you're able to, you should Google the Sprite ad that aired where the dude is taking a woman out on a date and they go back to his house, and the way they frame the Sprite and the guy's expressions, it looks like something else is happening. And then at the very end of it, the Sprite explodes out of the bottle and it's like, Sprite, obey your thirst. And it is, to be fair, I think it became a banned commercial, but like, oh my God. That aired. Yeah, that's their slogan. Dude, it's insane. And that's the types of commercials we get over here. Well, we don't get them as much anymore, but there was a time in the late, like, 2000s where commercials like that were all over the place. And it's like, sitting there, you're thinking to yourself, you're like, man, there's kids that have watched this shit. What if this commercial aired on, like, Blue's Clues or something? Can you imagine? Hey, Blue, we found a clue. Obey your thirst. And it's just like this guy going, oh, and this torrent of, like, soft drink just exploding into a woman's mouth. It's traumatizing. Right, pals, I gotta go. Zoom, truly, I hope you have someone you can watch drinking your tea. Oh my God, Hallie, you need to calm down and also have a good night. What the fuck did I come back to? Incarnate, look, man. I tried to truly reflect on this weekend. I truly opened my heart to chat, and they responded by telling me I'm into watching other people drink my tea. Apparently that's what happened. And then we got so far down into the weeds, I was like, I don't know, Hallie. They're all these commercials are like that. Because he was talking about, like, one commercial that is a person from the U.S. friend, or Jesus Christ, his U.S. friend showed him one of our commercials, and he was like mind-boggled by how much tension there was over a cup of Folgers coffee. And I'm like, I don't know, Hallie. They're like that. That's one of the flavors of American commercials. I have no answers. Also, I just realized that I didn't put myself into frameshift drive after frameshift driving, because that's the warp drive mechanic. Because I'm too busy, one, trying to get Hallie to express his true T-cuck life. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. What a time to arrive. Hi, Mamador. Thank you for the gift sub to Wes. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well.
Mamador_art spreads the word of crop with 1 subscription.
Oh my god. I hope you're doing well. I was talking about what happened at Ferality, and then, well, a lot of unhinged conversation was had. I've learned way more
about... The video I'm talking about with the coffee cooking is titled I Like My Coffee Like My Man, and the lady did all of that.
That's crazy. I don't know why our ads are like this. I know they're trying to sell products, but, like, you don't have to make everything fuckable. Why is the Crockback doubling his voice? It's because of the fact that I think it's running through desktop audio. So I have my desktop audio, right? And for some reason, it double threads through my virtual audio cable, and I'm trying to figure out how to solve that. But at the same time, I kind of like it as an aesthetic choice. Because of the fact that he's like a little robot boy, so it would make sense for him to sound like he's kind of going through a Vox. I'm trying to see if I can transform his voice so he sounds more AdMech. But I haven't figured out how to do it yet. How am I? I'm doing great. I had a very cleansing weekend. I did a little bit of self-actualization. I learned some things about myself. Not in that way. Not in that way. I know how you think, chat. Not in that way. But I learned a lot about my, like, my extroverted introversion tendencies. I've learned that I can be someone that, like, people gravitate towards and stuff like that when starting a conversation. I've learned that I'm a pretty good icebreaker, which I didn't realize I was. Because there was a lot of, like, shy people initially. And then I would just walk up to people and be like, hey, how's it going? I also can neither confirm nor deny that statement, Incarna. Look, you've been to a con. Okay? Let's just put it that way. I drank peppermint schnapps, broke a plate, and get yelled at by my wife. Oh, no. Because you broke said plate, I'm assuming? I hope that's the only reason. Oh, okay. That's good. Hopefully you're not too far in the doghouse. It wasn't like a family heirloom or something. There we go. The British experience is a crazy. I'm intensely bored, so don't be surprised if I'm unhinged. That's like every stream you're unhinged. Like, come on. Never taking advice from Mike again on what to drink. Oh, peppermint schnapps, he suggested? Mike hasn't drank in years. Why is he giving you advice on how to drink? That's what I'm confused about. Look, if you want recommendations, I got you. Let me tell you something. This weekend I had a lot of social lubricant, if you know what I mean. Wait a second. No, you don't, because I know my chat. I drank, okay? I had drinks. I had a little bit of the bubbly, okay? That's what I meant. You need to not take me out of context. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, my God. Look, I have social anxiety, okay? Any ship in a storm, okay? How dare I enjoy myself? Exactly. Thank you. I'm glad someone's in my court, because every time I make a comment, it's like, oh, you really like watching other people drink your tea, don't you, crocky boy? Like, Hallie comes in like a freaking hurricane and starts putting tea cucking into my freaking chat. It's crazy. Unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you for your support. My God. I made a shit ton of friends, too. Like, looking at my friends list on VR chat is like actually kind of anxiety inducing, because now I'm like, oh my god, there's so many things on here. How did this happen? Everyone was really friendly also. Like, once the ice was broken, like, it was a genuinely like positive experience. It's given me hope for humanity. That's all I gotta say. Like, there are some genuinely like honest and kind people out there in the world. You just gotta find them. It's been a hot minute. I've had a lot of fun. Breaking the ice will go into your loop. No, come on, man. Why can't I express my faith in humanity that was restored over a wonderful weekend, meeting lovely people, and it not turning into something sexual? People tend to gravitate to... Aw. It's very sweet that you think my dorky ass is cute. Or cool. I was called cute a lot, which was still, like, as someone that's mostly ace / gravitating towards liking women, was a... It took a little while. I had a little bit of, like, dial-up noises. I amended myself, first of all. I did say that. I said, I'm glad you think my dorky ass is cool. That's what I said afterwards. I corrected myself at the end of it. I'm very cute. Aw. See, I'm just taking it as a compliment now. Because, like, I don't call other adults cute. So it's like, it's a weird thing for my brain to process. So... after a while, I got kind of used to it. I was like, oh, thanks. Also, I bonded a shit ton with the person that made my new model. Bowie's a very cool person. And I'm glad I got to get to know them better. We were very faded at the club too, so it was like a whole vibe. The whole thing was a vibe, honestly. It was just people coming up and going, "Hi, how you doing?" And then having like, you know, small chat about like, "Oh, we're all at this thing," and like, "How did you get here?" and stuff like that. And then I kind of like talked about how I stumbled into it. And it was a very, like, funny and relatable story, apparently, so... well, it was fun. I volunteered at a dog adoption event last night as a beer tender. Raised $2,000 and got called cute by at least 12 gay Bay Area men. Not a horrible night. I mean, if anything, it's a huge self-esteem boost, right? It kind of feels good after a while. You're like, yeah, I am kind of cute, aren't I? I'd fuck me. But no, seriously, it's very wholesome. It's like, it's nice to be liked. It's nice to be wanted. And though I cannot reciprocate their passes, like, it's still very flattering to know that people out there find you personable and attractive enough to attempt to make a pass. It's nice. It feels good. That's why I'll never understand straight men who are like, "Oh, I can't believe that guy hit on me." I'm like, bro, he thought you were hot. Like, isn't that a compliment? Just take it as a compliment. Jesus. If anything, I'll be like, man, if I was. You know? I don't remember the last time I had anything to be perfectly blunt for a moment. Anything like that to be perfectly blunt for a moment. I mean, honestly, this is the culture I'm trying to cultivate. I want people to to be able to feel free to fully express themselves within normal limits, within TOS limits. I don't need you putting, like, very questionable fanfic into my chat. Okay? Very explicit fanfic. Okay? Aside from that, I want to cultivate a community where people feel emboldened to be fully themselves, to be fully honest, and to feel secure enough to share who they are with others. Yeah. Outer Worlds 2 is releasing, and I'm going to play the first one to be ready. It's alright. It's an alright game. I'm not a big fan of it, but, like, it's alright. But yeah, there's nothing... My point is... He says, while being held for a security scan, which I hope I'm not...
Make sure you're behaving yourself.
I don't know if I'm wanted in this section.
I thought commanders
Okay.
always respected
Okay,
the
cool.
law. Get going.
Alright. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta go get a package. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fun to go out there and see what's around. Like, throw yourself into a unfamiliar environment, and you will learn new things about yourself. And I think that's a very rewarding and valuable experience, is to be able to take yourself out of your comfort zone and genuinely try to keep an open mind into something that you wouldn't normally experience, you know? Everyone says the same fucking lines in this game. Well, I mean, have you seen how big the map is? That's my counterpoint. Oh, secure the item. Okay, I gotta secure the item from this person, which is currently on the map. This is what happens when you yap and you are recovering from effectively a 4-day party. So, I may be a little slow, but you're used to that. So, you know, I'm just saying, please be patient with me.
Sorry, I know it seems horrible, but there's no other way. Trust me.
Exterminate a mob of Groombridge 34 members. This isn't delivering a package. What happened to my package delivery mission? How do we go straight into, like, multiple assassinations? Oh, that is a... Alright, I'm in. You know,
Just be careful.
upon
okay?
reviewing the case, I think I'll take it. Not exactly what I wanted, but, you know. Wait, it says secure the item from Cyanide Humphrey. That's what I forgot. I forgot to look them up in the terminal. I went over to... So this is me and my infinite, like, recovering from a weekend brain. I looked at a terminal.
Just gonna check you out.
Oh my god. You better hurry up. You better hurry up.
I thought commanders.
Yeah, I thought that commanders always respected the law. Yeah, I know. I've heard it before. Yeah, like, seriously. Sinai Wait. This is not... Why is the mission marker on Cecilia Lewis when it says to secure the item from Sinai Humphrey? Is this game breaking again? Wait. Hold on. Do I have multiple packages I have to deliver to this planet? Is that what's going on here? Alright, well, I'll mark both of them and see what the other one's about.
Watch yourself, citizen.
Yeah, I know. I'm walking here. Did you know that scene was actually improvised? Because that actually happened during the course of the movie. Well, like, while they were filming it. Like, an actual taxi cab driver almost hit him. And that whole, like, rant was improvised because he was genuinely angry. Yeah. Yeah, perfect improv.
Well, is it a reminder? Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
Safe travels.
I'll be waiting right here.
Well, why are you marked? Okay, because I've accepted the contract, so I have to come back to her. That's what's happening. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, all of that was improv. Based on, like, real emotion. So it was, like, a perfect, like, blend. Yeah, I still need to actually get the thing. I just need to figure out where that thing is. And it was a mistake to highlight Cecilia Lewis, because now I have no idea where the fuck Sinai Humphrey is. Welcome to the joys of navigating Elite Dangerous. Sometimes stuff like this happens. And then it gets really glitchy, and then you have to go back to the terminal and try to fix it again. And then it gets scanned by this guy, and then it'll say, I thought commanders respected the law. Blah, 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 blah.
Don't move.
I know. Okay, we've done this.
Problems while you're here.
Okay, well, at least you said something different. I'll give you that. Goodness gracious. Alright. Alright, we're gonna unmark you. Improv these nuts while I am flattered. I didn't go to the theater for that. Excuse me. Do you ever just have to cough and burp at the same time? Because that's what just happened. There we go. Hopefully you didn't hear that on camera. I know what that lung crackle means. Shh. Also.
Did you get it done? I haven't heard anything.
I'm trying to find your Humphrey Lewis person. Humphrey Lewis. Oh my god. That's the name of my next character. You can't escape from my green nose, Zoob. Shh. You don't have to reveal trade secrets like that on camera. Also, it's perfectly legal. And why am I not able to find this one person? Even though I clearly marked them on the terminal. Hello? Why is the GPS not working? Hello, Sentry Skimmer. Could you please tell me where this Sinai Humphrey person is? Because, like, apparently modern geolocation technology won't tell me. Yeah, I should shoot the Sentry Skimmer. See, if I shoot it and give it a sign of aggression, eventually I'll find the package. You know? Because they'll all eventually come out to play at that point. Good thinking, Incarna. Let me just go ahead and jeopardize this whole mission. So I can figure out exactly what this person is. I'm going to go take a nap. Alright. Have a good nap, Masky. Where is this person, and why don't they show up on my GPS? I have a terrible idea to scan one of these people and just, like, barge into one of these buildings because I have no idea what else I'm supposed to do here.
Did you get it done? I haven't heard anything.
My other thought is if I deselect and reselect, maybe it'll trigger the actual thing to work properly. There. Oh, now it works. What the fuck? Is it shoot the You're getting almost as bad as Rich, I swear. Or Hallie, for that matter. That way she no longer... Yeah, if she doesn't exist, the mission is solved, right?
Wait, Commander.
Oh, let me go through. I just need to deliver our parcel. Uh-huh. I thought commanders respected the law.
Get
Going. Yeah, I know. Look at that. See that? I said everything you had to say. That's how insignificant you are into the vast swath of this galaxy. You can respect my nuts.
Eyes up. Huh? What do you want?
You have the item.
Ah, you're here for the handover. Sure.
Now without dinner and a movie, you're using my own lines against me? Come on. I'm leaving the settlement now. Also, apparently the voice of Alistair in the pilot of Hazbin Hotel was there as well. And that was kind of fun. Apparently he streams on Twitch. You're using my own tricks against me, Harry Karna. Harry Karna is very cursed. Like, Hallie Karna is pretty cursed, but that one's pretty cursed. In fact, I would go so far as to say that one is worse somehow. I am very hairy. Oh my god. Incarna, a bear and confirmed? Bear Karna? My goodness. We learned so much on this stream. Excuse me. Well, like I've been growing out my hair without cutting it for a few years now. I see. I have a very long ponytail. You know, Incarna, I'm about to say something really wild. I imagine you as someone with a ponytail. Like, it would be weirder for me if you didn't. I have no idea why, but you have ponytail energy. I'm also very hairy. A mountain needs its trees! Wow. That is a statement. Ponytail energy look like? Incarna, if you have to ask, you just don't understand the power of the ponytail. I can't reveal to you its secrets. You must uncover them yourself. Take this fly from my hand. The fucking stick man. Oh my god. Wait, is this planet just called Gold? I also, in my human form, have very long hair. I haven't cut it since... Damn. Way before the pandemic. Damn, has my hair been like this for almost a decade? I have not cut my hair in almost a decade. And before you're like, man, this guy is a Rapunzel-looking motherfucker, the answer is no. It used to turn me into an afro. That was gonna be a crazy sentence. It used to turn into an afro. And then over the years, I went from like curly hair to like very, very straight hair, and now I just have stereotypical metal hair. I remember the True Physical Form stream. Oh yeah, that one. That one was a crazy stream. I will tell you it's very hard to maintain that form because it's very hard to breathe. That is the problem of like semi-transforming. Follow what? Oh, followage. There you go, you got it. Second time's a charm. Damn. It's been 8 months? I thought it was longer than that. Just goes to show you, you know, how much can change in a year. You know what I mean? One year. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know I've known Incarna for a swath of time now. Almost 2 years. Yeah. Because I remember meeting you in Cheese Stream. And which honestly is the biggest compliment I've ever received in my life. In 8 months, y'all have corrupted. No. We just brought out what was already inside you. Let's be real. Let's be real. Okay? It was in you all along, Eos. But yeah. The one of the highest compliments I've ever received is you inspired me to start streaming. You've always been a mountain. There's always been a mountain in Ba Sing Se. Where are you telling me to go? Oh, I know why. I need to be more specific. It's pointing to the whole planet. There we go. Much better. Alright, you are due south from me, so if I swing over here, it should recenter it, right? The mountain has always been inside me. Phrasing on that one. That's a hella phrasing if I ever heard one. I mean, I want you to live your truth, that's for sure, but like... Whoa, whoa, whoa. The mountain is sharp and pointy. Look, I'm not gonna tell Eos how to live his life or what mountains he wants to be associated with, you know? I just want him to be happy. Just like I want everyone to be happy here. Like you, Incarna. I want you to and Hallie to have many happy years together. Oh, God. That's a volcano, first of all. My goodness. See, that's what happens. I try to call phrasing, and then it just gets worse. You might want to get that checked out, Eos. Yeah. I was about to say something crazy. Incarna has a girlfriend, so it's hard to make that joke stand. Yeah. Hi, Punk. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Are you still surprised that Incarna has a girlfriend? Because that was one of the funniest moments that's happened on stream. Also, I just talked about Ferality and like my experience there and stuff like that. And these people turned it into a T-cuck joke, which is like crazy. The cuddle bugs are together. Is that what you're calling yourselves now? I used to call you clutchlings. That was Masky's idea. I'm not really an insect though, so it wouldn't really make sense for a colloquialism. But you know, if you wanna be that, then by all means. Feel like garbage, and no, I'm not. Incarna's good, harm me. Makes sense. Aw. Clutchling is perfect. Yeah, I agree. Masky made a perfect term for it. I'm sorry that you're feeling like garbage, Punk. I hope this adjustment period eventually resolves itself. Bro, he said good. He said you're a good homie, not what's good, homie. He is vouching for your character. So he says it makes sense that you have a partner because you're a good person. Which is very sweet. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was talking more about. I'm thinking about talking about more about the trip, unless you guys do another Segu, which knowing y'all, highly possible. But no, it's been a very fun experience. I learned a little bit about 3D avatar making, which if anything, I took away from that presentation. It was like, my goodness, there are some very talented and very patient people out there. They did a whole thing on like filters and stuff like that, and after 10 minutes, my brain just got cooked. Yeah, I got compulsive and messed up this adjustment stage, sadly. Oh no. Next week I should be getting a med that helps with what I really need instead of possibly, but this is new. I restarted. The side effects are getting bad. Oh, I'm sorry. Last night I had sound hallucinations. It was very weird, and I was in and out of vivid dreams. Oh, geez, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, for sure. Medication's real. The adjustment period is real. Like, that's... Speaking of, like, kindness and compassion, it's like, you have no idea what people are going through. Like, the brave faces people make, there's a lot of brave people out there, let's put it that way. When it comes to, dealing with, like, very difficult things, and not showing it, like, masking for it, you have no idea the struggles someone's going through. So, you know, I know what everyone's going through. I'm omniscient. I mean, you are a giant sentient guitar pick. So if anything would even come close to omniscience, I would say it would be you. You have a Wizard of Oz / Zordon energy. Also ponytail energy. We got an ad break right now. For those of you that are Subade, thank you so much. It means a lot to me that you have the resources to fund me in my endeavors to be a funny little crocodile man on the internet, and I'm glad that you see enough value in me to put your hard-earned money or Prime subscriptions into me. Phrasing. Oh no, I always do it like a little, like, personal thing for the subs. Wow. That sentence could not have come out worse. I always give a personal message to the people that are subscribed. It's usually just a small, like, gratitude thing and stuff like that. And that's all you missed. Yeah, I wasn't going to message you about it, Zoob. I wasn't in sleep paralysis because I remember looking over at Tiger in my bed. Tiger is Punk's cat, for those that don't know. Where she usually sleeps, but it was really dark. Yeah, I can tell my psychiatrist on Thursday. Remember, didn't realize I restarted and went, oh, and that was concerned, but trying not to be too overbearing. Yeah. No, I hear you. It's a thing to get used to, you know. They have to try things. They have to figure out the exact levels and stuff like that, so that you can just be normal in quotation marks, like that means anything. You know what I mean? Like when it stabilizes and stuff like that. And it's hard to explain that to people that aren't neurodivergent. Is like there is a lot of things that go into making you feel that way, feeling like stable. Yeah, this one's on you. Well, you know what, Punk? We all make mistakes in life. It's okay. You can always try again, right? You'll get there. What's the difference between a lentil and chickpea? What is the difference, Masky? I feel like this is going to be a terrible joke, but I'm with you on this journey. Let's see where this goes. I wouldn't pay $100 to have a lentil on me. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus. I forgot what I was doing here. Oh yeah, I was killing people. Holy mackerel. Oh, is this a well-known one? Okay, C is shield. I'm scared to ask what that means.
Reporting in.
Oh, that's right. That might not be a one-to-one like translation. It's a terrible pun that has to do with a very specific thing that some people like. Let's put it that way. I've heard about it before, but I don't know about well known. This is the first I've heard of it.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
I'm gonna deactivate the shield right now. The thing is, I was playing some Jump Ship off stream, and their crouch button is my shield button in this game, so that's why I accidentally pressed it. Something about the most oblivious guy ever, and I think that's, yeah. Honestly, I think you gain a lot more from not getting the joke. Let's put it that way. Because right now I'm having to live in a world where I've heard that joke. And I understood that joke. These are the worst crosshairs ever. Eos is immune to psychic damage due to obliviousness. There we go, finally. I think it's more of it didn't translate well over. Oh, we got another one. Alright, let's line the shot. These are the worst crosshairs I've ever had the misfortune of using. I really wish they would let me change my scope. That would be fantastic.
Shit,
What?
gunfire. You're finished.
How did I miss that? Oh my god. Alright, she's dead. Just trying to save power. I'm still juggling over Mike and Devin not getting the joke you made with mountain mics. Oh yeah. What the? This is like the most inscrutable set of crosshairs I've ever had the misfortune of using. I don't care if it looks futuristic. Make it functional. There is no military force on Earth that would use a scope like this. This thing stinks. It is abysmal. You guess the meds that you took a little while helped? Oh my goodness. I will say medication does help sometimes when it comes to having to deal with this amount of psychic damage. Goodness gracious. It's relentless. I have no idea how we became like this. Before everyone goes, the chat reflects the streamer. I'll have you know that I've never been to this extent.
Flanking.
I am a little goblin, I will admit that. Also, I'll have you know that Mountain Mike's was actually really funny. Also, the fact that we found out that Devin has a certain predilection for things just made that way funnier. Where is this person screaming? Are they over in this? Okay. Ow. How are they so good with grenades? This is what you do to me. What they really should say is that the streamer reflects the chat, because they have to match the energy in order for them to remain engaged. So if anything, I'm just matching your freak, okay? Come over here, sir. There we go. Thank you, Sidearm. You're the only thing that actually is accurate here. Seriously, how did we manage to become a starfaring universe, right? And end up getting stuck with these stupid guns, these terrible weapons. I feel like I'm basically shooting a blunderbuss across a football field. That's what it feels like.
I'm gonna end you.
And what's worse is that it doesn't even one-hit kill with a headshot. I just wish you were there for the embarrassment on Mike's stream when Devin finally got it. She was in the Discord chat. She had that face and hands moment. Yes. First of all, I didn't put anything into the universe that Devin already didn't put in. Okay? All right? I just reflected it. So if anything, it's a reflection on her part for her to realize what she put out there and what she cultivated as a result. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It was innuendo Aikido, I guess. Innuendo Aikido is crazy. Horn Keto. Okay, well, at least I have a level 1, so now I can go take care of the rest of them. Hello, sir. His last name was Gentry, that's wild. Alright, what's in here? It's gonna... I want to see that clip, though. Where the moment where it dawns on her. Like, I want to hear... I want to see that in real time. That'd be really funny. Mike didn't give two shits, but Devin even said, yeah, I'm just not going to talk ever again. She did put it out in the universe. That's all I'm saying.
Vital signs stabilized.
She was way too enthusiastic about it, too. That's the thing where it got like borderline like, okay, Devin. You're catching yourself in 4K here. That's a little much. Damn. Okay, I'll try to clip it. It was too... I mean, it sounds hilarious. I just want people to, you know, learn about themselves and realize their potential. In this case, I guess her potential to call herself out like that.
Entering pressurized environment.
Even Bronte went, oh god, yeah. I like Bronte's Ace Confusion gifts that she always puts into the Discord and into chat when things get a little too raunchy or whatever. I think it's very funny. Five left. Where are our next contestants on End Your Life? There's only one person in here? Huh. Shame. Oh yeah, Bronte is Ace Confusion, and she's just there with the lawn chair and popcorn watching is the most absurd. Yeah, I know. It's a vibe.
Seriously high temperature detected.
I think it's very funny.
Environment.
See, the thing is that I have way too many friends that are very low. They have a very overactive engine, if you catch my drift, okay? So at this point, I've developed like the ability to realize it through cultural osmosis. Which is very funny, because if, like, any of this happened to me in real life, like, in the flesh, I'd would blush like really badly. Like, I may be a gremlin on the internet, but like, if I was ever like forced into a situation where I had to fully experience that, I would probably like mauled a little bit. I need to find a level 3. If we find a tuckered out security officer with level 3 clearance, let me know, because I need that right now.
Suit battery low. Suit fully charged.
Actually, what if I do this? Is this a slicer outfit? Oh, it is! Oh, shit, nice. I found a free 2D top-down tile set on Itch.io I can use for my game as long as you give credit to the creator. Yeah, do it. If they are giving it to you for the benefit of exposure and you're not doing it to them intentionally, like, I'd say do it. Like, they're giving it to you for free. Why not? Hello, sir. How are you doing today? Lovely weather we're having on the space moon. Excuse me, can you hold still? You'll feel a slight prick. There you go. There you go. That's right. Fade into oblivion. Oh, neat. And you have level 3 clearance. That's helpful. Thank you very much. And collected. So now I don't have to slice anymore. Now it's free on Itch.io. By that I mean it's like, what's the phrase? Not open source, but something like that. It used to be called shareware back in the day, where people like put their stuff out on the internet. Well, not on the internet. We didn't really have internet at the time, but like put it out there in like computer fairs and stuff to be like, hey, I'm cool. You should buy my full game, but I'm basically going to give you 3/4 of the game for free. That was a really cool like age of computer technology. Shareware, yeah, exactly. It used to be called shareware, and I was like, that used a little bit more shareware vibes than anything. There's nothing in here, it appears. Do they have power sticks? I could use a power stick. Maybe like 3. Because right now I am currently out, I believe. Which means I'm going to have to ration my shield. Which, frankly, there should be a power socket around here somewhere, but I haven't been finding one. It's usually on the wall. What's this, an inhibitor? Ooh, epinephrine. Take the circuit switch. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Here, I'm going to use this as well. There we go. There's 3 more people left. Where are they? Have we checked over here yet? I don't think we have, right? Yeah. Technically, it's the last day today, but like, I thought to myself, I already took Friday off, and there's really nothing happening today, aside from like ending commencement and stuff like that. Though technically, I have been told that there was there was a massive outage that happened Saturday night, and what's really funny is because one of my revelations was like, I know how I've said it before on stream and stuff like that, but like, I really do want to be in a relationship again, which was a very like surprising thing. If you understand my inner life at all, you would realize like how kind of like strangely earth-shattering and like self-discovering it is. But I digress. So I was gonna go to like this this mixers, digital virtual mixers thing, because I was like, hey, why not? You know, put yourself out there, get some self-confidence, and you know, have some courage. Like I'm always saying, like, kindness is courage. You know, just be kind and stuff like that and see what happens. Make yourself available and open to the universe, so to speak. And it turns out that the moment I was like, I'm gonna trust the process, and I went in, all of VR chat went down. Like, there was a massive API failure, and this is just the story of my life. Every time I'm looking forward to trying something, it just ends up not working out because of some extraneous circumstance. And this thing was out for like, I think it was until like 4 o'clock in the morning my time. So I was like, but at the time I didn't know when it was going to come back, so I was like, I'm just going to go to bed. So apparently as a olive branch, as a, you know, a way to return the act of God that happened. Yeah, it was a sign. It was like, go out to a real mixer, nerd. True. I am so awkward in real life. You have no idea. If I don't know you as a person, like, I need to work on it. Like, legitimately, I need to work on it. But yeah, maybe so. But it was still, like, amusing. That was just like, well, the one time I try to take a chance on something, it just explodes. I've been here. Nerdier mixers and singles get together. That'd be amazing. Yeah, I agree. And I think that's a big, like, stigma and a big, like, stopping point for me. When it comes to, like, doing IRL things like that, aside from the obvious, like, I have asthma, so, like, having respiratory diseases that are floating around, you know which ones, gives me some apprehension to do anything in public and indoors environments. Like, if it was an outdoors one, I'd be all for it. But, like, I digress. Aside from that, there's the whole, like, thing of, like, awkwardly being there for an explicit purpose. So you're trying to make it work, but at the same time, not having any, like, common ground aside from, I'm tired of being single and I want to, like, find something, you know? Like, having that as, like, your central thesis to get a bunch of random strangers together is one of the most awkward things. Like, it is so unreasonably awkward. And you're so self-conscious the entire time because you're like, man... Because, like, you're not trying to make it, like, this is how you're valued, but it kind of feels like that, right? Wait. 14 out of 16, but it completed the mission? Huh? Whatever. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, Zoob. Oh, yeah, that's fair as fuck. Hell, Devin has that autoimmune disease. She can mask up, but it's still hard for her to get it. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the thing. Like, that... When the Fire Nation attacked, it kind of changed my life dramatically. And not... I would argue laterally, not necessarily for the better or the worst. It just kind of changed my dynamic. It changed what I valued. And it altered what I prioritize. Because whenever I go out to a public event, I now have to weigh that along with everything else that I would normally weigh out, right? Like, when I went to a pro wrestling event, I would have to weigh out, oh, I'm probably going to get the cold or something like that. Now I have to weigh out, like, oh, there might be a chance that there's something out there that is going to severely fuck up my respiratory system. Am I willing to go out to this event and risk that? And what's happened is I've kind of gravitated towards smaller events, smaller venues, sometimes outdoor ones. Like, the music festivals I go to are always outdoors. I went to one pro wrestling event recently for a local promotion, which works in conjunction with NJPW, and that was, like, the only time I went into an enclosed venue, and I made sure I was, you know, fully covered and stuff like that, and, like, I made sure I pre-gamed it. So it was like, and by pre-gamed it, I mean not with drink, with something else. Because that was the level of anxiety I work on a normal basis. At this point, when it comes to everything, it's gonna be like that for the rest of my life, probably. And I just gotta get used to it. It is what it is, as the kids say. Also, why is it not pointing me in the right direction? Is there not like a blue area? Hello? Oh, there we go. Alright. Wait, is this Struve? My goodness. But yeah, that's what kind of changed it for that. So there's that. I'm always thinking about that. It's hard not to. I'm also thinking about like the awkwardness of dealing with the fact that everyone knows why you're here, and there's kind of a stigma to it, so everyone's self-conscious about it. It's like, oh, okay. It feels like, and I'm going to say this with very tactful words, it feels like you weren't good enough to get it naturally, if that makes sense. So you have to go to an event that explicitly makes it the point. So there's this extra burden upon you to make it work. So that's the other reason why I try not to go to those events, but that was the reason why it was kind of a big revelation over the course of this weekend, was like being willing to try. Because it's been a minute, Clutchlings, I'm not gonna lie. The last time I had another person in my life like that was before the pandemic. So yeah. But yeah, it adds extra pressure because you're like, I need to smack a square peg into a round hole because I may not get a second chance. And that's why I always kind of avoided going to those things, because it makes you so self-conscious. And it's so awkward. Yeah. So that's why, like, doing it at conventions it makes a little bit more sense, because at the very least you have some semblance of common ground, right? You're like, well, we're all this thing that's nerdy together, right? We're all at this thing where there may be something that ground these. Oh, come on. I'm having adult talk. I'm having adult talk with you. This is the crocs in the swamp, so to speak. But my point stands is that it's better to do it at like convention events like this, because at least there's some like common ground that you can eventually wheedle your way into, so that there's hope. Like, those other events feel so hopeless because you're like, you could just pull like someone from like rural America who you have nothing in common with, and the only thing you had in common at that point in time was you both agreed that this is the most awkward thing you've ever been a part of. And that's how you created a bond. But like afterwards, you're like, I have no reason to call Helen. Like, she was just there as survival mode. Like, so, you know, Helen isn't a real person. That was a hypothetical name I came up with off the top of my head. All right, that's a full disclosure. That's a disclaimer right there. I'm sure if your name is Helen and you're out there, you're a lovely person. And I'm sorry I used your name like that. It was the first one that came to mind. But yeah. That's why I haven't tried it on. I know that was a very long-winded story to get to that point, but that's... I also learned that I have to, like, really articulate my thoughts. Otherwise, it drives me crazy. Call it a, call it an obvious side effect of gestures wildly itself. Who the fuck is... That's kind of cringe. Incarna, is your girlfriend name... Are you dating a girl named Helen? Is this projection? Are you calling me cringe because I accidentally targeted you like that? No? Okay. I don't know, the way you wrote that makes me wonder. Maybe Incarna likes Helens. I don't know. The Mrs. the Mad will come into your life when she does. Don't force that shit. Yeah, no, I hear ya. But it's like, I learned that her name is Kyphrah. Oh yeah, Kyphrah. Yeah, I remember. Because when she entered chat and like Punk went crazy, that was like one of the funniest parts of this stream, honestly. Frameship Drive canceled because of destination obscured by giant fuck-ass planet. Can I please escape this planet's atmosphere? K, thanks, and bye. I hope so. I'm just saying I'm willing to try again, and that was the thing I came to terms with over the course of this weekend. Was like, it was always a giant question mark. I'm just gonna target this planet just so I can escape the atmosphere. Thank goodness. I am a giant question mark. Honestly, yeah. I'm learning a lot about myself over this year. I'm truly understanding what I value. And it's becoming, like, a lot more internalized. Yeah. I know. I know you said it as a joke, but see that? See that joke Aikido I just did to you? I didn't think I'd hit so close to home. Yeah. Come for the jokes, stay for the chokes. The summary of my stream in a nutshell. Also having to explain to a bunch of, like... also, like, having to explain to a bunch of furries how I came into the fandom by complete accident. Zoom the throat goat? Come on, Punk! First of all, we've established that in this fanfiction of Punk the Mad, I'm the top. You agreed to this too, okay? Zoom is a mass murderer. He chokes his fan base. I don't choke anyone that doesn't want to be choked. Okay? I need to set the record straight right there. If you want me to choke you, I will. But you have to tell me you want it. Jesus Christ, Soup! Oh my god! Oh my god. Hey, Punk, you think it'll be good this Wednesday for Rogue Trader? Yes, that's an excellent thing to talk about. No, don't clip that! God damn it. Oh man, now it's gonna circulate and everyone's gonna be like, oh, choke me. That's gonna be a whole thing now. Thanks, Incarna. I think I will, hoping to feel better in the next few days. Well, don't push it. When you're ready to do it, we can resume it. I mean, like, we have plenty of Darktide content as well. Because we have the Arbitus coming in, what, the 23rd of this month? That's wild. All hail Zoob the Throat Goat, first of his name. Jesus. See, I was going to say something in regards to that, but I realized what platform I'm on, and I'm not going to answer that. I'm not going to answer that. I will say that I've never had a dissatisfied customer. What did I miss? I'm a little off thanks to the lorazepam I took. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. There we go. We'll just call it as a failed perception check. How about that? What the hell is that? Do it? Oh, it's it's Dark Kermit. I see. Sorry, it looks like ants on my screen. That's very funny.
Percepties nuts.
Present them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. Didn't think I'd say that, wouldn't you? Did you? All I knew is Zoob has a goat throat or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I have a goat with a throat. Yeah. I mean, they all do. Oh my god. The record was in fact not set straight. Oh my god. Listen here, you little shit. There's a time and place for people to try new things. That's called college. Okay. What happens in the dorm stays in the dorm. And that's how I know I don't like men. There, are you happy? Are you happy now? Now no one's happy. I hope you're satisfied with that answer. Why'd you clip that one too? Have context for once. Jesus. Of course that'll never get clipped because I'll never be taken in context. The fact still stands that the record is still curved. Look, man. Don't tell me you've never tried things in college, okay? You say that to my face. You tell me that sentence and I'll tell you that you're a liar to your face. Okay? Yeah, my ass. That is actually a fact. I never tried dick, never been to college. That's a prerequisite. Trying dick is going to college. That's insane. Okay, that is actually insane. If you say Zoom to that one completely. Oh, Zoom, I flunked out of university. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Let's just say I have hands-on experience with knowing I don't want it. This is not making it any better. This is really, really not making any of this better. Oh my god. There's your fun Incarna fact for the day. Thanks, Incarna. Thank you for sharing that. I hope you're still living your best life. And that you've gotten everything you've wanted so far, and if not, that you're well on your path to getting it. Wherever that may lead you. I wish I was. Well, the first step is identifying what you want changed, and then you can start making plans and stuff. Or disembarking. Oh man. I don't know how to seg you from that. I don't think even a master conversationalist could find a way to get away from all of what just happened. Good job. Swerved right back into it. Holy mackerel. Usually when you take a segue to somewhere, you're not ending up in the exact same place in which you started.
You're not afraid of a little heat. You better make sure you're
Unless you're
well
like
prepared
a, I
for
don't know,
this.
pizza delivery driver or something. Kill Adam Bailey. Where is said Bailey? Ooh, 196? Okay, okay. Alright. Alright.
Well, if that's everything, you should be on your way.
Alright, we're going. You ever just realize that, like, the I can't dance dance is basically just tapping A and D over and over again in real life? Think about it. You ever do the awkward shuffle at the club? You're basically just pressing A, then D over and over again in real life. Zoom, you fucking nerd. That was insanely nerdy as fuck. I love how that guy told you to kill someone just as easily as he would order a pizza. Look, it's rough in these streets. Oh, I've done that plenty. Yeah. Yeah. The A&D Jans. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. Says the guy who just attended a VRCon. That's why I'm pointing it out. Because there were times where I had to do desktop only, so I have a headset for virtual reality. And let me tell you something. That thing explodes through batteries, okay? It, like, at most, I have 2 hours. And that's with a spare battery, okay? And that's through a Steam VR link. That's how I was running it for most of the event. But eventually there were times where I had to go charge it. And those were the times where I did the A&D dance. Damn it, Zoom! I thought you'd last longer. No. It takes a lot out of it, okay? That's me at every concert I've ever been to. I've just been moving my mouse up and down a bunch from all the headbanging. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to make you aware of this, but you're doing the NPC A&D dance. What's that? Zoob attends one VRCon. What if this was just the Matrix? Yeah. It honestly felt like I was attending a Ready Player One event. Like, it legitimately felt like that. It was wild. Makers has been here for a while, I believe. But if not, hi Makers. I hope you're doing well. I think that VRCon rotted your brain, holy moly. Yeah. There were a lot of like in between VR thoughts. I was like, oh shit, headbanging is literally just flicking the mouse up and down. I bug it, but yeah, I figured they were here the entire time. I knew I saw their name at the beginning of the stream, so jumping in and out of the stream to take care of your stuff. My mom, if you're taking care of my mom, I'm so sorry. I know she's a lot.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, real. I'm trying to come up with a your mama joke and I just can't. Yeah. Look. I try not to talk about mom croc too much on stream. Mostly because she has no idea what I do. And I've tried to explain it to her multiple times and she just gets progressively more confused. So to be fair, she's probably never going to hear this. But like, also, I have an interesting relationship with my mom, okay? And some things I try not to bring up on stream for that reason. I was rearranging my entire desk setup, and now I'm playing Deltarune. I heard that's had quite a resurgence as of late. I told my in-laws it's like having my own TV channel. That is a really good way of describing it, honestly. Hold on, I gotta avoid interdiction. This thing also wobbles like crazy, so... Yeah, man. No, don't over-adjust, don't over-adjust. Yeah. There we go. Chapters 3 and 4 were just released, so... The new setup looks clean? Oh, the new chapters just came out. Oh, okay. Because I thought that released, like, a long time ago. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Because I'm seeing a lot of Deltarune streams. I'm like, what happened? More private this way, too? That's good. Privacy is always important when you're doing streaming. If only to, like, isolate the noise into one part of your house. Yeah, chapters 1 and 2 released a while ago, but now 3 and 4 released at once. Oh, okay. I would do that if I didn't live in what is essentially a closet. Yeah. Ah, yes. That specific point of the state in which we share living, if you know what I mean. Yeah, from your point of view, it looks like one of those clean professional setups. Oh, nice. I mean, it's good. I need to work on that. My desk looks like a cyberpunk mess. Previously, my partner was like behind me on the couch, but I turned my desk to have my back to the wall. It looked silly IRL, but it works perfect. I mean, as long as it works, right? Doesn't really matter so long as it satisfies what you need it to do. Hell, I have my camera propped up on a book that I read previously. That's how I'm doing all this facial tracking stuff. It's literally like on a paperback directly in front of me because that was the way to get the perfect height. So you gotta do what you gotta do. Now he won't see all the Hulk and Iron Man SFW. Oh my god. Oh my god, they do watch my stream. Yeah, there's no... I'd assume that if you're living with someone, they are going to tune into your stream if you're a streamer. Like, that's just an inevitable fact of life. Like, they need... Like, part of them is probably a little bit curious as to what you're doing for multiple hours a day, you know? Oh, I know they watch your stream. Okay. I mean... There are websites where you could technically draw it on stream, but it wouldn't be Twitch. It wouldn't be Twitch. I have a friend who, let's just say, works in certain industries, and one of the streams in which he works allows a lot less to be left to the mind's eye, so to speak. So, you know. Yes. Indeed. So it's better to just, like, err on the side of caution, you know? I know we're all adults here, but, like, you know, there are still puritanical laws that govern terms of service. There we go. Okay. I'm actually a child. Get out of here. You're 29 years old and still a child. Never grew out of puberty. Okay. I can't wait for the new Marvel fighting game to come out to see if Mantle gets some commissions on. Oh, I betcha. Yeah, they're trying to ban. Yeah, I know. It's so annoying. Like, just because you have a lot of repression doesn't mean you should repress an entire nation. It's so dumb. And also, if you outlaw it, it's just gonna allow outlaws to have it. You know? Bold of you to assume that people don't have hard drives. That's all I'm saying. Trying to... Yeah, it's so disgusting. It really is. I'm hoping that this, like, whole beef that's happening between certain people who I won't explain for explicit reasons, you know? I hope that those two tear each other apart and all of this falls and crumbles into the ocean where it belongs. I'm hoping against hope. It's just enough is enough, right? Like, just let people live their lives. Plus, I have way too many gay friends for it to not, like, directly piss me off. Yeah. Yeah. Changing and people being heard. Most is banned in my state. Oh, you're living in a really conservative part. Always had a pessimistic view. Yeah. I'm just thinking that there comes a point where it's becomes a boiling point. I mean, that's how real change is made. That's how the civil rights movement happened and stuff like that. Because we were enough was enough, you know? Eventually it gets to a point where people... Oh, shit. Hi, Malt. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I don't know why my... There it is. Oh, my goodness. Hello, everyone. My name is Zoob the Mad. I'm a crocodilian horror from Beyond the Stars. And I write horror, and tonight we're playing Elite Dangerous. How was your stream, everyone? How are you doing? Thank you so much, Malt. Thank you so much... Pepsi Roof? Is that how you say the name? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? How is everyone? Thank you for sharing your communities. Oh my goodness. I got 2 raids at the same time. Communities with me. I appreciate you. Also, hi Malt. How are you doing? Krog with a Y. Yeah, I know. It's so good. You can say my name any way you want to. Any way works. Aw, I appreciate you. I worked... Alright. I spend an inordinate amount of time. And also, can we get a shout out for Pepsi Roof? And Malt? Master Malt? Master _ Malt. If I could do !SO, because I'm currently trying to land this ship onto this dock. Olympus Company. Olympus Company. That is a name of all time. That's very cool. Oh, Remnant 2? Thank you, Aos. I appreciate you, homie. Also, Master _ Malt, because he also arrived as well. Is it It looks like Remnant 2 to me. You know me, big guy? Do I? Do you go by a different name? Have I met you over the weekend? Looks like Remnant 1. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I will acknowledge that. Mezzo. Oh, Mezzo! What's up, buddy? I didn't recognize you by your name. I wonder why. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you in chat. I know we've hung out a ton in like VR and stuff. But I'm glad to see you. Glad to see you here, and thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here, honestly. The fact that y'all have stopped by to check on little old me doing space crimes is like, it's so heartening. Chilling in VRC right now? What you doing? Just like, are you there for the ending of Virality? Is that what's going on? Came back with a trio.
Cocodrilo.
I appreciate you. Thanks, Mez. What you playing over there?
This one either way. Found the time why. A nice crystal link.
I don't recognize that game.
But you can't tell me, you know, what I need to do to get into the timeline, since then the timeline won't happen. So can you
Gwent.
make me
Oh,
hit
the
timeline
Witcher game.
without hitting the timeline when I load? I'm going for the timeline.
I didn't recognize it. To be fair, though, I never said that I was a high fantasy fan. I do like sci-fi. I do like horror. But that's more of a matter of circumstance into me being... I swear if I'm wandering in this universe, you're going to die very fast.
Fed types are usually
You're going to die
busy.
very fast, and everyone in this...
Legal work, right? I thought commanders always
Good.
respected the law.
I thought commanders
Get
always
going.
respected the law. Get going. Yeah, I know. I've heard it a million times at this point. No less than 2 days, I actually haven't been in the lobby. Oh, okay, okay. The lobby is really nice. It's like this, like, silky tapestry type of mauve situation. It's, like, huge, too. I kept getting lost in it. For those that are wondering, it's we're talking about the Virality lobby. We were both at the convention. Oh, you're inside the building. I see, I see. Alright, anyone here? Mostly here for the concert, but I keep missing them. Oh, no? Yeah, I know it's really wacky with the schedule. So there's like there's a website you go to, and the schedules post direct links to VC, VRChat, and sometimes they are a little bit laggy. And also, like, they'll randomly seed you sometimes. Just because, like, the sheer amount of, like, bandwidth that's happening there. Like, I just mentioned that the entirety of VRC, like, basically crashed due to an API failure. And it was like that for, like... I went to sleep, and it was still not fixed. And then I woke up, and it was fixed, but, like... So I don't know when exactly it got fixed. Tomorrow, Space Marine 1 remaster comes out. Even multiplayer is remastered on it. Really? I wonder what's changed. Like, they probably still have Horde mode, and they... Are they going to add, like, PvP? Hello, sir. Could you hold still for a second? This is going to pinch.
This is a no. Engage the target.
Bro, this guy is way too tanky. PvP, that was the main multiplayer. Finally, Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Oh no. I died, planked, and headbutted the lighting on Game Pass. Nice. I mean, my first name is Could Not, last name Be Me when it comes to doing Game Pass again, because my goodness, was that a nightmare to set up for Rogue Trader. But hey, if you get to play that game as a trial, I highly recommend it. It's actually surprising. I went back, so I own Space Marine 1, like, before the remaster. I actually went back after I beat Space Marine 2, just to confirm, like, what the changes were. And Space Marine 1 holds up. So, while I don't necessarily condone, like, the remastering of, like, literally everything that's been happening in the industry as of late, I do appreciate the fact that the game stands the test of time. It's a very good game. I wonder if you get a discount on the remaster for having the OG. That would be kind of nice. It would be nice for it to be treated as a DLC if you already owned the license. You know? But I'm not going to hold my breath. It's the video game industry, after all. if anything, this industry loves making you pay for the same shit twice. So, you know. A lot of people didn't play the first one, so it makes sense, honestly, in my Orc boys. Yeah, it was Orcs and Khornites. So, not to reopen an old conversation, but the third one, logically, should be another Chaos God. And that's either going to be Nurgle, which would be kind of derivative because we already have Darktide, or Slaanesh, which Jem made a really good argument for having Noise Marines as the main antagonists. Because that would be a really tasteful way of exploring Slaanesh's domain without it being the obvious thing, you know? Also, there are ads right now, and if you are subbed right now, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your continued support. You are the glue that keeps this stream together. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You're helping me get the word of Croc out. I appreciate you so much. I mean, I appreciate you all, obviously, but, like, yeah. Anyways. Is the ad over? Because now it doesn't give me the notification as to whether or not this ad is over, so who the fuck knows? Oh, man. But yeah, I'm going to take a chance and just assume everyone's back from commercial break. But, yeah, Slaanesh and Noise Marines would make perfect sense. That'd be the most logical thing. That or the Emperor's Children, which would be terrifying. Because, and here's the thing, okay? It's not without precedent. It's not without precedent. Oh shit, ad break ends in 25 seconds. Okay. I will hold this thought until after commercials so everyone is a part of this dialogue. And this is where I, again, thank the subs and for continuing to support me financially and stuff like that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You don't have... I know that you don't have to, but that you chose to and you want to, that means the world to me. So thank you so much. Like, it means so much to me. Alright, we're back. Okay, so, as I was saying before I got rudely interrupted, like I said, I think Noise Marines would be an excellent choice. The Emperor's Children would also be great, and that's not without precedent, because there is a big thing that they're doing, Games Workshop is, to push the Emperor's Children back into the conversation. Like, there was a recent series of models that were released, I believe, that all were, like, Emperor's Children themed. There's, like, some updated erratas and stuff like that, specifically for the Emperor's Children. So, it wouldn't be too far off for Space Marine 3 to have them, you know? And it's one of the domains we haven't explored yet. We haven't explored Slaanesh's domain at all in video games, as far as I know. Aside from, like, what, like Total War or something like that? Like, just the tactical ones, right? We didn't get, like, a mainstream, like, title that involves that Chaos God, as far as I know. And it would make the most sense, because we've already explored Nurgle, right? That's literally what Darktide is about. It's about dealing with a Nurgle cult, right? On a factory planet. So having Slaanesh as the main antagonist faction for Space Marine 3 would be pretty interesting. And we could do some pretty cool, like, head trippy things with that, because we've established in the fiction that Titus is a psyker of some kind. For those that don't know what a psyker is, they're basically mind wizards. And there's a lot more to it, but, you know, you just make that your working conception. So he does have some connection to the warp, or Space Hat. So wouldn't it be interesting to see, like, the Great Tempter, like, tempt him with, like, excess and, like, self-actualization and stuff like that? As a result of him being constantly being picked on by the Inquisition for being different, you know? That was, like, the mainline theme that was happening throughout Space Marine 1 and 2, is that Titus thinks differently and is thus, like, soft-branded a heretic, and they end up having to go to Death Watch. Slight spoilers for the opening of Space Marine 2. But I don't know. I think it'd be an interesting dynamic, and we'd learn a lot more about his character. Like, what fuels a man whose entire existence is based on military service, duty, and honor, and having that like be twisted and corrupted in like a Garden of Eden snake situation would be very interesting, narratively speaking. I'm back. Had to fix a few things. I hope they are all fixed. I was speculating as to what Space Marine 3 is going to be because that was just released. And I was talking about how Space Marine 2 covered both the Tyranids and Tzeentch through the 1,000 Suns. Space Marine 1 covered orcs and Khornites. The main guy was a Khorne warrior. Fun to see a fellow Elite Dangerous for. I like this game because it lets me talk to chat a lot. Like, this is a very low maintenance game when it comes to execution and attention. So I can spend the time to give people extra engagement and, you know, to communicate with chat, because I really value that, is being able to talk to my community, and, being able to play off your personalities and stuff like that. I think that's the most rewarding thing about being a streamer,
do something worthwhile,
is like
then I've got a lot of
having
people would've walked
people
on by, but
that you
you
can
didn't.
connect with and have conversations with, while also just doing something you were going to do anyways. It can be just as chill as sometimes can be heart pounding. Yeah, especially the assassination missions, that's for sure. Have I seen the new Sonic racing game, I'm assuming, will have Steve from Minecraft as a playable racer? Okay, this meme is getting kind of out of hand, isn't it?
Okay, so here's a
An
bit more about the
E-breach
job.
may be required. Maverick suit required. Oh, I can already tell that I'm not going to want to take this one.
Pity. I could have really used your help.
Yeah, no thanks. Especially when you're doing long-distance trading. Knowing half your wallet is in the cargo and being chased system to system from a pirate. Yeah, that's real. Download patrol routes. I do a lot of skullduggery. Like, I do a lot of, like, sabotage missions. A lot of, like, assassination missions. And the occasional, like, Planet Express delivery. Power regulator may be required to bring to the settlement online and access its facilities. I don't have that.
Plenty of people would jump at an opportunity like this.
No, I haven't. Not only Steve, but also Hatsune Miku?
I'm not gonna lose any sleep over
Ichiban from Yakuza. You're a miner and bounty hunter. Excellent. I have not tested the mining at all in this game. I think I tried it once and I was like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Steal the personal documents from a settlement.
Okay, so here's a bit more about the job.
Contract will be nullified if the settlement's alarms are raised. No thanks.
Not for you, huh?
And I will say that I'm a bounty hunter caveat. I'm a sledgehammer, not a scalpel.
If you're up for transport
Like,
work,
if you offer me a hitman contract, you need to understand that that entire population is forfeit. If I have to do it, then I gotta do it to them. You know what I mean? Secure a package. Yeah, I'll do that. Mining can be super chill. Just put on a good show or some nice music and just drift around in an asteroid belt scanning rocks. I can see that being kind of cool and meditative. Like, that'd be kind of cool. Like, I lovingly call this game my podcast game. In the sense that we usually end up having a podcast, and I usually end up like having a meditation on life or something like that. Like, I was reflecting on Ferality before these lovely blokes and non-binary bloquette. I'm trying to spin this. Like, there'd be bloquettes, and then like, what would the non-binary version of that be? It doesn't exist. I'm just musing as to what syntax that would take. Regardless, neither here nor there. But I was reflecting on it before chat like blew it completely out of the water with tea cucking, which was a whole thing. Thanks, Hallie. I hope you're sleeping well. Come in here and pipe bomb my chat with that craziness. Where am I going? First of all. Oh, I have to actually, like... chart the course. Okay, hold on. Bear with me. But yeah, I was talking about virality and stuff like that. How I learned a lot about myself over the weekend. A lot of it was like realizing that I'm not as introverted as I thought I was. That I have the ability and confidence to make conversations with new people. It's just you have to have the right setting and the right environment and stuff like that. And it was a breakthrough. It was a character breakthrough situation. And I learned a lot about myself this weekend. How do I not? How do you not, right? That was dropped in my chat. Hallie showed up for like 10 minutes, talked about tea-cucking, completely derailing my train of thought, and then just goes, right, I gotta bounce. And then just goes to sleep. Like, what kind of crazy L was that? How am I not gonna talk about it? How am I not gonna think about it now? He invented the concept of watching someone else drink your tea for some sort of strange neuron activation, okay? It is a very, very weird thought. How would that not, like, make a mark on my brain? That's all I'm saying. Am I not allowed to ruminate as to what the hell he was talking about? And why the hell it came up? I'm allowed to. I'm a thinking, sentient being. I'm allowed to process things that are dropped in my chat without my expectation or consent, and then just have someone bounce after that, leaving me with all the emotional baggage of what was dropped in here. Alright. Let me practice good mental health. Chaos achieved, yeah. My goodness. It's always like this. It's always like this. I open my heart to you, to my chat, who I deeply care for. I try to be open, candid, and honest with you, and respond with some weird, unhinged shit. And some, like, borderline fetish material that I didn't think was even not only possible, but, like, a person could even conceive of. How are you perverted on a level that is inconceivable? That's insane. Why are you like this? I appreciate you all, but y'all are wild. Holy mackerel. Also, I just completely missed it due to the gravity well. I'm gonna do a rotation around and try not to get caught into the gravitational pull. Oh, man. Alright. Am I out of orbit? I'm not out of orbit. But yeah, it was fun. I got to meet a lot of new, interesting friends. I have a friend from Jamaica now. That's pretty cool. I have a couple of new European designer friends. That's pretty chill. And a couple of new streamer buddies. It was a lot of fun. It was way more fun than I thought it was going to be.
Orbital flight engaged.
I kind of miss going to conventions. It's been a... God, I haven't been to a convention in like... Shit, way before the pandemic. 2017, maybe? When was the last Boston, Anime Boston I attended? I'm like desperately trying to calculate this. I think it was 2017. Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, I haven't been to an actual convention in 8 years, give or take. which is very strange because I used to work them. Like, that was my primary job in my 20s for a good portion of it. Excuse me. Some water went down the wrong pipe. Bear with me a second. Okay. I think we're done. Anyways. Yeah. Wild. But during my 20s were a con every week. Setting up game rooms across the states. Arcade cabinets. Consoles. The works. And, excuse me. Oh my goodness. You ever just have like a whole like lung full of water? Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'm so uncouth right now. That just happened to me. So I'm clueless when it comes to map design. Any suggestions? What terrain are you making? Oh, this is the other side of the planet. God bless it. What sort of terrain are you making? What's the setting? What's the theme of the area? You're gonna have to be more specific, you know? I don't know how to best advise you if I don't know what the vibe you're going for is. Lab environment like science facility. How far in the future is it? Is it a future thing? Is it a Victorian lab thing? Like, what kind of time period are we talking about? Now thing? Okay. So like an MIT type of thing? Or is it like an underground, like, base? I'm having you drill down so you can start formulating your own answers, right? This is called there's a term for this. It's called motivational interviewing. Where I'm having you reflect on your thoughts to clarify your vision so that you can make your own conclusions. If that makes sense. It's used in psychology to de-escalate people, but also it's a great way to do creative stuff. Because it helps you really understand the heart of the matter, and you can then identify like where there is contention. Like it's like, oh no, it's not from like the future, and then you're like, wait a second, why is it not from the future? And then you can kind of examine that and to figure out why that doesn't make sense. Like underground, hidden, secret, illegal science facility, human experimentation type shit, government funded, or some mad scientist in his basement type energy. Because that also determines the funding and how much they have to worry about security and stuff. Of course, it's government funded? Okay. Okay, cool. So we're talking like a top secret facility run by a underground government agency. So it has basically the right to print money. Which means it's probably going to be a lot more ornate and intricate when it comes to the technology, right? Like, there's going to be like cutting edge stuff, like biovats and, I don't know, DNA sequencers or whatever the fuck. I'm not really sure what I'm assuming it's biohorror of some kind. Like it's an experiment gone wrong type of story you're trying to tell here. Secret government agency type shit. Think SCP, the factory created the horrors. Okay. See, this is good information. Let's see. They made the SCPs. Why did they make them? Was it by accident? Was it intentional? Like, on one hand, an experiment could literally be God. Okay. Were they setting out to make God? Or did it just happen as an accident? And if so, what was the original intention for said project? But on the other hand of the spectrum, a sentient pile of meat slush. Ugh. a shambling mound type energy. Gross. But, yeah, what was their original intent for this experiment? Like, were they trying to make, like, super soldiers or something like that? Like, mutations randomized. I see. But I mean, like, I'm trying to drill down as to why this lab exists. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the original intent is, so that... Because that could also theme what kind of stuff and what the map is going to look like, right? Because it wouldn't make sense for... I don't know, if you're making, like, super soldiers, it wouldn't necessarily make sense for it to be, like, a bunch of, like, vats of acid and stuff like that. Like, why would you have that? You know what I mean? Putting what extremophiles can do into humans. Oh, like tardigrades? Like water bears, for those that are unfamiliar with the scientific term? Okay, so you're trying to make human water bears, which is already, like, setting off alarm bells. So it's probably going to be like a contrast, right? Like, are they changing their size, or are they just becoming resilient? I mean, I'm assuming it's the latter. Like, the humans are just going to be designed to breathe in space, like Space Marine shit. Just like unreasonable feats of human strength and endurance and whatever. Post-con crimes, but the con ain't over yet. Hi, Silver. For me, it is, because I'm streaming. But yeah. How you doing, bud? Nice hanging out with you over the weekend. Tardigrades can exist in space under volcanoes, deep ocean, all per... Yeah, Space Marine shit. What I'm saying is, I'm assuming they're maintaining their size when they're doing that. So we're not going to have, like, a contrast between big and small as a result of them, like, shrinking in size. I'm assuming they're maintaining their human size in the process of becoming extremophiles. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, I would expect, like... I'd expect, like, vacuums for them to, like, test. Like, there'd be, like, a capsule, or, what do they call those? The cylinder chambers. There's a thing for it, but I missed a part. What was that? Because my thought, for one aspect of scenery, was there'd be, like, a total vacuum cylinder, where either the player has to navigate around it, or, like, maybe has to do something in order to trick it from being an absolute vacuum because they have to get to the other side of that. I don't know, something like that. Started with rats. Rats had rabies. Virus jumped species before they were ready. Oh, okay. I'm having a headache. That's why I haven't been much on VRC at all. Only tried some model adjustments, but we definitely need to hang in some more. Or collab. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, I'm in the spirit of opening myself to others. That was one of the things that was very reoccurring, was that I realized how much more, not valuable, how much more enriched I felt with coming to people with, like, honest and open intentions, like being, like, in the spirit of pure curiosity and, you know, open-mindedness. I'm trying to be more open and available to, you know, to a reasonable extent, because I still gotta produce shit. Still gotta make my books. I still gotta do, like, solo streams and stuff like that. But, like, yeah, I'm trying to be more open to people. Where's my shirt at? Oh, it's in the wash. It was a really dirty shirt. That was my only shirt, though, so, you know, I gotta wait for it to come back. There's another factor in the experiment, but I'm trying to keep it vague to not spoil stuff. Okay. Alright, so they're making human tardigrades, so I'd say vacuum chambers, so because they're going to need to determine whether or not these things can live in a total vacuum, so the best way to simulate that is having an artificial reproduction of, like, the vacuum of space, right? And I don't know if you're going to interact with that, or if it's just going to be a backdrop or something like that, but, like, that should be a thing, because it would make sense for it to be there. Me wearing it to the con and all, understandable. Yeah, it got really stinky. It was 4 days of me wearing the same T-shirt, and I was raving too. So you can only imagine how much not how much I sweat is not right because cold-blooded, but also like how like damp it could have gotten. I don't want to get into details. It was a little gross. Okay. Fear the old blood. Oh. Oh, Mask, you found out that Silver is a Souls-like enthusiast. Look at that. Look at the bonding. Isn't that sweet? I love the internet. I did. I had a great time. I learned a lot about myself. Like I was talking in chat. They're probably tired of me re-saying that sentence, but like every time someone from the convention comes in, like I end up having to reiterate. But I learned a lot about myself this weekend. This is probably the most calm and happy. Oh my god, am I happy? Is this what happiness feels like? Oh, that's really depressing now that I said that out loud. Oh my god. I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to. I didn't make that so real. I'm sorry. I was legitimately processing this. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. That was genuine though. I'm. It's been a while since I've been this happy. I need a group hug. Aw. I'm not that sad, I promise. I don't want you to worry about me. I'm fine. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Oh my god. Man. Holy. What would happen if we meet IRL? I don't know. I'd probably hug all of you. I feel like that's what I would do. I've gotten very huggy as of late. Oh, maybe it's because of the fact that I have like so many like new fur pals, and like apparently a hug is basically just saying hello at this point. DS1 or Elden Ring. Asking, aren't those your two favorites as well? I think that's the case. I did get all of the achievements for Elden Ring, so I can't complain. DS3, right. DS3 and Bloodborne. I'm sorry. I know you've told me that before. I'm very bad at remembering that piece of information. I'm so sorry. I'll endeavor to put that in my memory foam. I'm being a goober. I'm being a goober. I also got all the achievements for Elden Ring PS4. So you got the game for PS4, you platinumed it, and then you got it for PS5, and then you platinumed it? Wow. You don't know the power of the mountain. Oh, you don't own a PS5, right? Okay. I thought you got the same game twice, and I was like, and platinumed it again, like twice, and I was like, damn, that is dedication. That is someone who loves that game. I know you would. I'm just like, I don't think I've ever loved a franchise to that extent. That's not true. That's not true. I literally just went through Silent Hill 2 again. What do you think about DS2? You need a Platinum Skyrim. Platinum Skyrim is crazy. Don't you have like 10,000 hours in that game? Which is mind-boggling, by the way. Like, I don't... More? How do you have more than 10,000 hours in a game? 20K? 20K hours? That's almost as much time as I have in playing fighting games as a genre. That is... Dude, that is mind-boggling. I don't think I've ever played a game for that long. Excuse me. Ugh. I'm gonna tickle in the back of my throat. I apologize. Unfortunately, there's no, like, quick mute button on this setup. I mean, what I could do is I could quickly twist the gain away, but, like, there's no, like, mute button on this thing, so. Otis's PS3 era. I know, I'm just saying. I don't think I've ever played a game to that extent. Like, that is, you must know everything about that game. Docking request denied. I have some 1K hours in... Oh, hold on. Let me put on my landing gear. I have some 1K hours in HOL 4. HOL? Oh, HOI 4. Okay, okay. I was like, what the hell is HOL for? Alright, that makes more sense. Not everything. If you asked me 2 years ago, I'd know everything. Still. What the hell is Autoland doing to my ship? What is this? Why are you just doing sick front flips in front of this farm? What are we doing here, game? Hello? Can you imagine that from the farmer's perspective? You just see this ship get dangerously close to your farmland, and then it just proceeds to, like, fly by your house at, like, breakneck speed, and then stop in midair, and then just float up, like, 50 meters, and just start doing sick front flips over your house? Like, how would you respond to that? You know, I've noticed something about my PS3. I left it unplugged. The shutdown problem goes away, so I think I know what I have to do. Oh, there might be a short. Yeah. Yeah, there's an electrical short somewhere in there. But Zoob, why do you think I'd make a Skyrim D&D campaign if it wasn't my favorite and most played game of all time? That's true. I can't say that I have not made a game that is inspired on a franchise. See the Shadowlands game from Legend of the Five Rings, which was basically just Silent Hill. Silent Hill, but like you're running through we're basically running through Purgatory in a cannonball run. I love that one shot actually. Now that I'm talking about it, I'm like, it's one of my favorite one shots I've ever run. When I play it after I'm done, unplug and leave without energy. Yeah, haven't I told you? Yeah, you did. You did. Nice. I think oh my god, what is happening? Hello? I walked away from the security scan, didn't I? I was not paying attention. I was too busy yapping.
They didn't like your sick flips.
I didn't like my sick flips. Yeah, I mean, understandable. You dare front flip over old Bessie's farm? I swear to God, I'll shoot you where you stand. Don't you dare come at me with those 360 pop shove-its. I opened the battery and there weren't any potential. I have no idea what you were saying with that. I'm gonna be real. Don't run away, you only die tired. Look. I'm doing a Benny Hill skit, except instead of like running around with no purpose, I'm running around for the express purpose to kill. It'd be like a very violent Benny Hill. That's how I would describe my time in Elite Dangerous. I almost got it out clean, and then I saw Sir Pippin's laughter comment, and it broke me. Oh my god. I was so close for a clean delivery there. Oh my goodness. There's a part that regulates the energy coming to its console. Oh, okay. Potentiometer. I don't know much about electrical engineering. Potentiometer is a variable resistor used to adjust voltage in electrical... Oh, okay, okay. Mystic's probably going to yell at me for not knowing that. Zoob, one of your best friends is an electrician. How do you not know this? Where the hell is this guy coming from? Is he coming from the ground? Oh, there he is. Damn, freaking Doc Holliday over here, freaking sniping me. Holy bananas! Watch out! You can hurt someone. Potentiometer. Oh, potentiometer. Like it's from Boston. I have to take a drink so bad. My lips are so chapped, but I'm boxed in this corner, and the only way out is through. Oh shit, Dick's fucked. Like Eon or Freon? Yeah. Oh shit! That man's a shotgun! That man is a shotgun! Don't fire in the hole. Thank goodness. I didn't know if I still had a med kit. How dare you jump scare me? Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! That was terrifying. Oh my god. Kill! Oh my god. Thanks for the redeem. Oh my goodness. Holy crap.
Take this! Go with weapons on!
What? Oh my god. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm sorry, my mentor. I have failed you. At least I can get a drink of water now. Ugh. Welp. Unfortunate. The fail audio didn't play. All right, hold on. Let me do it again. This is for you. This is for you.
I am sorry, my mentor. I have failed you.
There you go. I got you. Anytime, buddy. Anytime. I want to make sure you get your croc coins worth, so to speak. I could not have said that worse. I said croc coins, and I almost said something else. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Coin these nuts. Yeah, well, yeah, that's technically what the blunder was. Tomorrow I'll test your you'll test your PS3 theory. Wait, why can't I? Hey, Mystic, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Confirm. I hope you're doing well, buddy. How was your day? Got finished with my Sunday game. Sick. I didn't want to say it out loud, but god damn it. I was hoping that one would slip by. I acknowledged it, and I thought that I got away with it because y'all just said, oh, it's just Zoob being Zoob. It's fine. We'll give him a pass this time, but no. No, it was the delayed reaction. Of course it was. Can't get away with anything on my stream. It's crazy. Purchase ships. I've got a lot of money. I just realized that. That was kind of horrifying because for a second there I thought it was just a giant mouse. Like I was looking at chat to the left And out of my peripheral vision, this thing looked like a little rat, like hunched up. And it kind of set me. Oh, my. The vendor does not currently own this ship. God damn it. It is a space rat. Zoom scared. No, it was just weird. Because out of the corner of my eye, I saw like a terrible JPEG of like a rat on the internet. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? What is that? Oh, I already checked that. All right. I'm just seeing what other stuff was here. Manage my ships. Oh, it's in transit. Transfer time is 6 minutes? 6 minutes? This better not be real time. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh my goodness. I guess we are gonna have to have a podcast while I'm waiting for my damn ship. Musophobia. No. I just had a what the fuck was that situation. Felony is futile. Excellent. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, it was cool. We went to a couple of raves, and those raves were amazing. I have a feeling we're stuck here, so I need to buy time, okay? I'm trying to be as entertaining as possible, because now I have to fill ostensibly... Yeah, that's when I clicked it initially. Is it here? If one can no longer own their games, piracy isn't stealing. Facts. I agree. You have to have ownership of a thing. And I went on a bit of a, not a rant, but like an explanation of the latest transhuman conference where they were talking about how the concept of you will own nothing and you will be happy as the new standard of the future. Oh, 5 minutes and 16 seconds. Goodness gracious. Rave the sink and clean those dishes. Oh my goodness. First of all, I do need to clean my dishes, and you're right. Second of all, I need to fill 5 minutes of time, Eos, okay? You're gonna have to come with me on this journey to fill time. Unless you want me to stare at you and you awkwardly deciding whether or not you want to leave stream because he's not doing anything. Okay? I am trying to lighten this lighten the mood, give something to talk about to fill time, because now we have to wait here for 5 IRL minutes while my freaking ship is transferred over to space jail. What do you think about CBT, Harley? Oh, I said I need to fill time. I don't need you to kill me in the 5 minutes. That was not an invitation to murder me on stream. Dude, come on. Call me a Trek in the way I cover the Horde. What? Wait, you can't drop that in my chat and then proceed to not explain. You need to explain. What is this? What is this? What is Quantum CBT Harley? No! You can't just say... You can't put that in my chat and then just walk away. Come on. What the hell is Quantum CBT Harley? How am I... And first of all, I'm trying to answer your question because you posed the question of how I feel about it. And what I feel right now is very confused and concerned. That's the only thing I can feel because I have no context as to what the fuck Quantum CBT Harley means. Yeah, I don't... Oh. Good you answered. That's all we wanted to know. What do you... You can't just say, how do you feel about Zorba Glorbs? And then expect me to give a straight answer aside from what the fuck is a Zorba Glorb? That's what happened, and then you took that as the answer? Like, oh, thank you for your time. That's what we wanted you to say. What? What? What do you mean just let him question it? Of course I'm gonna question it. This is now the topic of the hour. What the fuck is quantum CBT? I can't even fucking say it out loud without cracking up. What are you talking about? What is that? What is that? Do I need help? I need an asylum at this point, apparently. I feel like I'm losing my damn mind. Do you want me to purge the Mystic, I just wanted just want answers. I'm not sending them to trial. Okay? I don't need you to be judge, jury, and executioner. I just need answers. What the hell is that? And why did you ask me how I feel about it? Look, Soup, it's not a question about why or what. It's about CB. No! This is not a setup for a D's nuts joke. I refuse. I refuse that was the whole context of it. There has to be a deeper explanation. There's no way that's just a stupid D's nuts joke. I'm going to be furious. I'm going to be absolutely livid if there's no other explanation for it aside from it being a D's nuts joke. Because, oh my god, oh my god, plenty over. That's not the context. Good. Oh my god. I was gonna be so mad with you, Masky. But that's all. Why is that all I'm getting? Is it not suitable for work? Because clearly this is a stream meme for you, Masky. How much time is this ship? Take care? You're just gonna leave after that? That's insane. That's insane. I'm gonna work on... Oh, you little bastard. You little bastard. Have fun in your game, Masky. Have fun. I want you to know that I appreciate you as the person you are, and I care about you. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. Yes! Yes! Okay. As long as it doesn't get me violated on, as long as it doesn't have me TOS violate. This is taking forever. This is also the craziest one of the craziest 5 minutes of my life. You know I have to thirst after hot people. As long as it doesn't get me violated, yeah. Mystic, please. Come on, dude. I know I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. You know I don't... that's not my intention. I'm just dumb. Okay? You can't... The best thing about all of this is that Masky didn't want to be part of it. Yeah, I was thirsting after Harley Quinn and Arkham Knight. Okay. Is that how you want Harley? Oh. Oh my god. I see. I see. That was going to be my next question was, did that come from Mr. Eos? That was like immediate. That was the first thought that sprung into my head. Like a nanosecond after I read that. Oh, that was Eos. I vehemently disagree with chat because no, I don't. Oh my god. And they all 7 of them chanted CPT. Oh. Oh my god. Well, you know what they say about the streamer in the chat, right? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh. I think ads are coming in 5 minutes. Holy shit. Oh. I decided to why quantum? What would that... Are you being tied up in multiple dimensions? Is that what's happening? Yes, I know it means something else. You don't know if your balls are gonna break or not until she opens the box. Oh no! Oh no! I almost fell out of my chair. That was what that animation was. In case anyone was wondering. Yes, I almost did eat shit. Good thing there's a door behind me. Oh. Is it mask locked? Oh. Isn't that just butt stuff at that point? Holy fuck. Anyways, I have context. Enjoy, thanks. Thank you. Time to sleep this headache away. Have a good rest of your stream. I'm sorry to add to your headache, Silver. You have a good night. Am I okay? No. It's in the name. I'm slowly losing my mind. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, why? It's fine, Zoob night. Damn. He even admitted that I was the one of the sources of his problems. Take care, Silver. Sleep well. Feel better soon. Oh my goodness. I love how every time I play Elite Dangerous, with no expectations for it to be like anything, it ends up being like the most unhinged and hysterical shit. Oh my god. Oh man. I feel like I'm Tom Green on a call-in show. Oh my goodness. Is that too carbon dated of a reference? Like, y'all are just like 4chan calling me and I'm just Tom Green going, what the hell is going on? Yeah, that's a really dated reference. Yeah, barely since Maskey was thirsty for Harley, I decided to bring back the meme, and now Schrodinger's Harley exists? Oh no. Why does everything in the box have to do with, like, a very specific thing? Oh my goodness. Like, it's not enough, like, it has to have, like, some additional level. Because Maskey? I think it's because of you too. That's what I think. I think you're not innocent in this matter. That's what I think. How about this? Combined both? Oh. Oh, God. No. Oh. Oh, that sounds terrible. You don't know if you're... Well, it's a simple answer. I just simply don't open the box, because I don't want any of that to happen to me. How about that? You never considered the fact that I just simply choose not to play in your hypothetical. I just walk away. I just got the intern to open a box. Damn, I'm opening that box. Of course you are. Of course you are. Oh, man. How do we somehow top ourselves every stream? On one hand, Catwoman. On one hand, Catwoman. Harley Quinn. I don't know. I can see why people find her attractive aesthetically, but I could not. That's too much. That's way too much. You know? Like, that's a lot of trauma. It's just too much. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. Alright. I kind of almost feel bad in saying that, like, yeah, she's hot, but, like, because, like, you know, it's almost that level where it's like, kind of feel bad for admitting it, but, like, poor woman needs help. But at the same time, I don't want her fixed energy. I'd feel terrible the entire time. I just feel so sad. Like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I'd feel too bad, you know? Poor woman. She needs help. I'd be willing to help her, but, like, I don't know. It just feel, like, invasive, you know? Like, exploitative. I mean, I do like teasing everyone, but the best laughs are the ones no one expects. Yeah, true. It's like the punch you don't see coming. Lock it in, baby. What do we got? How far away is this bad boy? I'm gonna have to escape orbit and then do this again. I also have an unnatural attraction to clown women. I don't know why. I can see the appeal. I can see the appeal. It's because, like, it accentuates certain features, right? Kind of like how makeup's supposed to work. So I could see, like, someone, like, hyper exaggerating that situation. Could be someone's neuron activation, you know? I get it. Pinch her bazongas and the clown horn sound effect plays? That's wild. That's a lot to take in. Does it sound like a car horn? Like, or is it like an ooga? You know? I think both are pretty funny, but, like, I kind of like the first one. No. Okay. That's also pretty funny. If you take a big squeeze, ooga. So, oh, man. Average Sunday night. I missed you guys. Oh, my goodness. Damn you, Zoop. You're not the only one that can make these jokes. See that? That's the power of reversal. It's Stream Aikido. Stream Keto strikes again. Masters of the arts of Stream Keto. That sounded way stupider in my head, and yet somehow that came out less stupid than what I envisioned it being. There we go. Adds in 1:30. Just letting y'all know. Sometimes we don't know what our mouths are gonna throw. Spit. Bars, honestly. If that is... If there is any evidence of that existing in the world, it's this stream. Like, seriously. You ever just have a sentence that just, like, tumbles out of your
Caress
mouth?
me, father.
Caress me, father? Oh my god. That is... I'm processing that. Give me a second. Ugh. Nope, I don't like it. Nope. Took me a little bit to let that settle, let that marinate, and... Yep, nope. Didn't pass the taste test. Do not like that one. Alright. I forgot that what the hell we're doing here. Oh, right. We're gonna fulfill the assassination mission she sent us on. AKA going to the grocery store in my world. No, not really.
You were a sight for sore eyes, my friend.
Where are you? Oh, there you are.
I can't tell you what a relief this is.
Give me that. Imagine holding a baby and this he says "caress me, father" with a full-grown adult voice. That sounds like a what was that? What was a Team Pop Epic? It sounds like a Team Pop Epic skit. Of like the
Thank you so much.
Of like the one with the pigtails is the baby and it looks up at her. Caress me, father. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh god, I just got a visceral reaction to that. Oh my goodness. Alright, ads in 20... And for those of you that are watching this, thank you so much. Y'all are the best. And those are on ads. You can hear these funny mouth words. Boop, 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 boop. Beep. Boop. Sometimes you gotta do it for the rest of the community. Hello everyone, welcome back from break. Pop Team Epic, I almost forgot about them. Yeah, they were such a thing in like the 10s. And they just kind of fell off the face of the earth. Robo Zubo, yeah. I just wanted to check the sensitivity of the lip tracking on this thing. So if I made funny mouth things, it's because I wanted to see how the mouth words took shape. The mouth words. Talking at me with your fancy mouth words. Oh my god. Where are we going? Oh, getting another mission. That's what we're doing. Okay. Alright, line it up. There we go. What? Oh, I'm mass locked. Damn it. Mass locked. Like getting lost on the rotary in Massachusetts. Alright, back up. That was a very regional thing I just said, I just realized. Hello there, I'm Robo Zubo, your personal assistant. How may I help you today? Selects for food. Robot breaks his CPU on purpose. See, this is the danger of reading things out as you're reading them. Always pre-screen your readings before you read them, streamers. Now I have the what? Oh, god damn it. You know what? I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't care. It's content. That's what the people want. The people want content. They demand entertainment. As they eat their grapes off the vine. As I tap dance for their amusement. A puppet on strings. Soaring the galaxy. I just wanted to see your reaction. Yeah. I mean, I realize my place in the universe at this point. Well, one of my places, which is just having to react to unhinged shit in real time. That's just a part of my life now. Apparently, I'm also considered a daddy by the entire community, you know? That's just my life now. That's just my life. Oh no, ship scan detected. God damn it. Look at the stupid freaking guys. I don't have anything on my ship. I make it a point to not have anything on my ship. You're gonna leave me? Are we gonna let me go now? Okay. There we go. Hopefully that pirate's not gonna track me down. I'm sure it'll be fine. Of all the cursed things you've heard, what's the worst one? Oh, let's see. I think most of them are in good fun. I think most of them are genuinely in good fun. But I think the most cursed thing I've ever heard directed directly at me was, "You look very submissive, Croc Daddy." That person got frame 1 banned from my chat, okay? That was before Mystic was a sword. So, you know, that's probably the worst thing I've ever received. And this was when I was a little PNG tuber. You know, the little guy that only, like, opened and closed his mouth. Not the fully articulated VTuber model. Like, that was a little stinky guy. And they had the audacity to say it to that model? Like, are you kidding me? That's crazy. But yeah, I would say that's the worst thing I've ever received. Everything else has been, like, just genuinely goofy and hilarious. Interesting? Oh my god, are you... Ayo, so are you turning into hairless? Every time she DMs me, she asks me a random question, and then I answer it. And it's, like, usually, like, the most innocuous thing. Like, what kind of sneakers do you like? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't fucking look at sneakers like that. And she always writes interesting. And then I'm like, what does that mean? What do you mean interesting? Because it's a very targeted interesting. Because it's like, what does that mean? What do you mean, what is that? What do you mean interesting? Am I, like, part of, like, some sort of science experiment? Like, what does that mean? It makes me so paranoid. No, it's a genuine question. Of course. I'm more than happy to answer the question. I'm just like, when people say interesting, it makes me... It puts me on edge. It's like, what does that mean? Am I being observed? Am I, like, currently in a fishbowl right now and people are watching me? What does that mean? No, stop it! I hate that word! Oh my god. Oh my god. See, this is what happens. You have a moment of weakness and the entire chat just pounces on you like a bunch of hungry wolves. My goodness. Naruhodone. Naruhodo. I gotta make it like extra bassy, like in the like the late 90s, late 80s, early 90s. I gotta make it like that very bassy Japanese voice actor that was everywhere during that time. Oh, so desu ka. There you go. Oh, it means interesting. Or I understand. I think it literally, like, means basically aha. Intrasds, hi Wes, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah. So this guy also, is that so? That's what Phoenix Wright is called in Japan, I believe. Mr. Naruhodo. Hi Wes, I hope you're doing well. Hi, how are you doing? What's going on? He's got some groceries for the week. Nice. Ryuichi Naruhodo. That's so funny.
If you want to do something, you could stop this situation turning
The
very
suit
bad
schematic
indeed.
from the evacuated site. What'd you get? Who gifted you a sub? A very kind
Not
and
for you, huh? Well,
creative person. Yeah. Yeah, it was Mombador. I also want to see something else on this board. Covert heist, take a sample. Covert heist, steal the personal computer from a settlement. Ooh, covert assignment, nope. C-class, you look for keywords like covert assignment or no casualties, and then you just look at it and then just put it back. I first saw Momador's name, I couldn't stop laughing. Why was that? Travel to carry contraband to James Power. Okay. That's a don't get scanned mission, which I'm terrible at because I get scanned every 5 steps. Theft, obtain the insight. The meaning of the word? Oh, does it mean something in Spanish? I actually don't know what that translates to in Spanish. Is it fit for print? I'll put it that way. It is a Spanish word. Okay. I don't know that one because my Spanish vocabulary, my Spanish vocabulary is terrible, and I almost said that in Japanese for some fucking reason. That is weird. Why did I do that? I was trying to do the disco dance from John Travolta, Saturday Night Fever, but I just realized that I can't articulate my arms. That must have looked really weird. Alright, let's go to Bernard Starr if that's your real name. Agua. DM me just in case. Yeah, if it's one that has to be screened, then yes, by all means. Let me just take it off camera. Hold on, folks. We're doing some private console over here. We're getting it. We have the jury is congregating real quick. Bringing it to the board for... What did... Oh, okay. DM'd me as well. I'm waiting for Eos's DM. Oh, there it is. All right, let's see. Oh! Oh! Oh, I see. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's good that you DM'd me that and didn't post it in chat. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can see why AO's cracked up. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, yeah. Nope. Nope, completely understandable. See, my primary language is English. So that being your primary language, it makes perfect sense why your brain went that way. That's very funny. Language is very cool because it changes the topography of your brain. Ayo's DM me. There you go. It's really spicy, let's put it that way. Más picante.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, let's not knock down my water bottle in the process of scratching my ear hole. Ear hole. Them things get itchy, trust me. Yeah, case in point, Finnish streamer Draku now thinks English after speaking for 6+ years. His brain's topography changed. Yeah, it does. It actually changes how your neurons are wired. It's kind of crazy. And like having those cultural imprints as well, because each language comes with cultural burden seems like the wrong word for it, but like cultural weight. Like there are things ingrained into the language that is indivisible from the culture, right? So it's always interesting to see how one's primary language affects their viewpoint of the world. And I think that's very fascinating. I think that's one of the coolest things about being a sentient being, is being able to see those little nuances and see where people are coming from and how different it can be. Or like, you know, tangentially like making connections that you wouldn't normally make because your language doesn't do that. You know? It's very cool. Anyways, let's see. What are we doing in this neck of the galaxy? This guy's... Oh yeah, this is the Skullduggery mission. We're stealing something. Yeah, and the fact that Spanish words have different meanings depending on where you say it. Yes. That is the thing that kicks my butt every time I return to learning Spanish. Is like, I have to keep in mind where I am, because being Puerto Rican, our Spanish is a little bit different because it's the same core language, but there's like colloquialisms that don't carry over because, you know, regionalization. Like we call this is gonna be really fat of me because I'm kind of hungry a little bit, low key. But we call tamales pasteles on the island. It's a very similar dish. It's literally like tamales. They're wrapped in like banana wrap. It's like that meat paste consistency. But we call them pasteles. Coger is to grab, and in Mexico, yes. Yeah, it means... Yeah. 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 It's all of like the linguistical regionalities that happen. And to the point of language being a shared like cultural imprint, because what you're going to talk about is usually directly affected by both your location and the mentality and attitude towards that location, right? There's a place in California called Pinches Tacos. That's yeah. I mean, the other fun thing is that if you are speaking a different tongue than the region's norm, then you can get away with funny things like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you can slip that past. Like if there was okay, so there was a bar in Nagoya which I adored, because its name was Boat Race Antenna Shop. Like, that was the name of the place. It made no sense. And this is a parallelism to what I would do if I was, like, living in a different country. Is I would do, like, unhinged shit in English like that just to see if, like, people caught on and, like, figured it out, like, wait a second, this doesn't mean anything. Or I could also be like, backflip over the fucking shark. The sports bar. Like, something like that would be very funny to me. Just to see what I could get away with. See what I could get past the censors. I don't know to what extent I can get, like, crazy, but, like, I was gonna give an example, like... Oh, I should not say that. I should not say that. See? I'm gonna shut my mouth. But, like, all I'm saying is that you could get away with a lot if you're using a language that most people wouldn't be able to. I love this story. Yeah, fucking Sail. It's so good. Hi, Haster. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I mean, I could say something in Spanish right now and only Zoo would understand a part of it. Yeah. I will say that my Spanish is un poquito roto. I don't really get many opportunities to practice, and I know, AS, you have offered to help me sharpen out what should be kind of my native tongue. Zoob, this is an English-only stream, yeah. I'd say it's a little broken in a very broken way. Yeah, it's not great. It's really sad because my Japanese comprehension is better than my Spanish comprehension. And that should not be the case because my father, Daddy Croc, oh man, I really shouldn't have said that out loud. Dad Croc, is native islander. He's Taino. And Spanish is like the heritage tongue along with a couple of like local languages. By the way, a better way to say that your Spanish is not great is mi español está oxidado. Oh, oxidado would be good. Chotomate. 1 second. Yeah, that's 1 minute or 1 moment. Are you really? That's what you said. Well, don't need that, Scott. Is that really? Yeah. Hi. Yeah. No, Maji. Maji, which is like an expression of like disbelief. Chotomate. Chotomate. Maji? Maji ka? Nani ga hanashimasu ka? Or you can do the classic which kind of sounds like Tim Allen's, now that I think about it. Yeah. Yeah. It's all about the intonation. If you wanna do it like a delinquent, you gotta go Chotomate. Nani ga hanashimasu ka? Omae wa dokashira. That type of thing. I want to explain my Spanish isn't good. It's just no me gusta español. I don't like Spanish. There's a bar next to the hotel Gracery called Deathmatch in Hell. That's so rad, dude. I don't care what that... I don't care if that place sells shitty vodka cocktails. That would be my #1 spot. Could you imagine being able to accurately say that your favorite bar is called Deathmatch in Hell? That is so freaking ridiculously badass. Like, what are they doing down there? Is it the Thunderdome? Like, are they just doing unsanctioned MMA matches? Like, what is... Why that? That's crazy. It's a hardcore horror themed bar next to a karaoke. Okay, that's actually fucking rad. Like, I was joking and now I legitimately want to go. That sounds amazing, actually. It's next to a karaoke bar? That's very funny. Japan.mp4. That is so cool, though. I hope the cocktails are also, like, horror themed, like, I don't know, like a Screaming Mimi or something like that, or like, wow, that was corny as fuck, Zoom. Horror author ass motherfucker. I can't believe that was the first thing you thought of. Like, like a goulash or something like that. Oh man, that was extra dad joke. What the hell? Or like the Spectre or something like that. I don't know. I am striking out left and right. I remember that I forgot to take a picture of the hamburger I bought. Next time I'll do it to see, do it for y'all to see how big these guys make them. I am interested in comparing. Oh my god. I almost did it again. I said, I am interested in comparing sizes between your country and mine. Oh god. It's okay. I tried, man. I'm trying. No. Not the Smug Wes emote. That one sends me every time. That's my favorite emote of yours. Oh my god. Meat sizes. God damn it. Oh fuck. Oh my god. How does this happen every stream? Am I interested to compare our meat sizes? Oh god. Oh, this is how I die. Holy fuck. It's not actually meat, it's an Impossible Burger. Would that be a plastic Would that be a plastic meat tube instead? If I'm ever featured in like one of those like VTuber fighting games, I want that to be my fireball plastic. Just end up being like an aggressive zoner plastic. Oh my goodness. Shut it down, Zoom's cuts. Fair. Oh god. Today might be the day I lose my mind. You never know. Isn't sausage a meat tube? I mean, technically, right? Seriously though. That's my sound effect, okay? I need you to promise me that you ask the devs to do that. If that ever comes to pass. Oh my goodness. I'd say, yeah, technically a sausage is a meat tube, isn't it? It's just a tube in which you put like various pureed meats. Impossible meat tubes of plastic. I'm having way too much fun saying the mispronunciation of plastic. Oh my god. This is a dumb bit. This is a very dumb bit.
Croc Daddy.
Oh, that was really ASMR-y too when you did that. Oh my god. It's extra jarring because I was hanging out with that guy the entire weekend. That's Coda's voice. That's my friend Coda's voice. I was hanging out with Coda all weekend, and There were times at the rave where he was like talking directly to my left ear, and that evoked that sensation. You have to have the meat tube wet before you can measure it, though. It helps extend the meat. Yeah. You gotta give the natural, like, growth of the meat in order to, you know, fairly assess the competition. Did the owls play? If it didn't, I'll redeem it for you. Okay. I'm gonna have to check at that in sound alerts and see why the volume is so low on those. It did? Okay.
Engines disengaged.
I would like to disembark now, thank you. That's what I was waiting for this entire time.
Meat tube, spheric meat, meat disc, star meat, impossible meat, subs meat.
No, not my meat. You don't get my meat, not without dinner and a movie, at the very least. Alright, item from locker 33 in the research building. I'll pick you up at 9 is crazy. First of all, it is a work night for me. So I'm not going anywhere at 9. I'm going into bed. That's where I'm going. And no, you're not invited. Need to clarify that right now. I didn't know I was wanted here. Don't forget erect meat. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This is the path of the streamer, Zoob. You chose this life. Upon further inspection, I realized that I did anonymous access when docking here. So, honestly, that was an intelligence failure on my part. Of course she was going to pick me up on the reader. Oh well. Kill and learn, as they say. I'm checking my Twitter DMs every 20 minutes. I'm so anxious about having a 3D model made. I know it looks good. It looks good. Ow, 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 ow. Excuse me, I'm having a bonding moment with Chad here. Can you please fuck off and die? Yes. No, it's good to be excited. I'm glad you're excited. I hope it's everything you want it to be. I hope it gives you... I hope it makes you very happy. And, it brings with you success and all that jazz. Ow, 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 ow. Stop massaging my back with your bullets. Well, when did they add an FPS element with Elite Dangerous? It's been out for a couple of years now with this new thing. It's part of the deluxe package, so to speak. But I will give you a spoiler warning. The weapons that you get on foot are terrible. They are awful. So, you know, make of that as you will. If you massage the back, it helps Jesus. Sometimes you have to... Sometimes you just have to make sure the casing is, it's got all the meat it can handle inside of it. This is... We're treading dangerous waters here. Could you please unlock the door for me? I would like to leave now. You need to extend the barrel before you shoot. Yeah, when you're doing clay shooting of sausages. I guess. Would that work like a tennis ball launcher, except you just pack it with sausage and you just shoot it in the air? Like, what are those, clay pigeons? That's what they're called, right? Basically, like, they're basically frisbees. They get shot up in the air, and then, like, people with shotguns shoot them down. That's a whole thing. I'm not making this up, I swear. Yeah, skeet shooting. Yeah. See, it's a sport. But, like, instead of it being... I just realized that I set myself up for a terrible situation, but I'm going to continue on with the bit anyways. So instead of shooting clay pigeons, you're instead shooting sausages out of a rapid-fire tennis ball launcher, right? Like they have for the frisbees. So, like, technically, wouldn't that be skeet shooting? I never shot any weapons, but I want to try a bolt-action sniper rifle. I mean, there's a lot of, like, bolt actions you could fire for, like, a first-timer. Like, there's 22 LR. I would recommend that. If you're going to shoot for the first time, like, definitely go for lower caliber. Don't try to be the big man when you're learning how to do it, because you will need to learn, like, proper form and technique to hold the rifle before you start upping in caliber. Like, that's a very important thing. I fired a Mosin Nagant at range before. That thing fucks. Oh my god, that's very cool. Try a Springfield or a Kara 98. Yeah, those are higher calibers. I would recommend starting with a 22 long rifle, like, doesn't Ruger make a couple of, like, rifles in that caliber? Or am I misremembering? Mosin is very similar to those? Yeah. Well, they all had that, like, convergent model, right? Where it was, like, they just all, like, understood that this is how you rifle. For, like, precision ranges and whatnot. Yeah, during that period, that was like kind of like one of the pinnacles of technology, if I recall correctly. Efficient, mass-producible. Springfield Armory in Massachusetts is still there, albeit it's now a campus. But yeah, there used to be like a shitload of rifles that were made out of the Springfield Armory. That place was close to where I actually was born in that city, actually, Springfield. Yeah, that's very cool. How did you get I'm actually kind of curious. How did you get the chance to do that? Were you like on a military base? Like, wait, Wes, have you been in the military? I never asked that. A friend of mine owns one. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. So you have one of those, like, long acre ranges. Like, basically like farmland, but there's, like, targets set up. My roomie owns one. Really? What? Really? I'm not going to say their name on camera, but Mosins aren't too uncommon. I did not know that. I didn't know they were that common. Ah, I learned something new. Alright, I'm currently in hyperspace, so I'm just going to let it chart course. And my bestie growing up on YouTube, bringing one of those to those... is on YouTube bringing one of those... Jeez, why can't I read this? Bringing one to one of those shooting challenges. Oh, nice. Wait, they're a YouTuber? He was the only one rocking a bolt action. Nice! That is a statement. Gotta be careful, because there's finished rifles refits out there as well. True? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's only so much you can handle with someone else's business, you know? That is a very valid point, though. I'm not allowed to drill down yet? Okay. So I guess we're just going to be waiting until, until we get there, I guess. Because I'm gonna have to jump into the star system before I can find the exact target. There's a shooting range at 7 kilometers from your house? I'm not surprised. I will say that. Because I've noticed that a lot of like island areas tend to have like towards the shore like shooting ranges and whatever. I actually sent Punk the coffee cuck video. Oh no. No way. Oh my god, did you? And he doesn't have any context either. Oh, that's so funny. I didn't even know that they were on an island. Yeah. Don't worry, I deleted it and sent whatever. No, you need to send that back to him. You need to send that back to him and then proceed to not give him any context. At this point, you're too far deep. Phrasing. Excellent. I love my side job. Oh my god. Thank you, Basky. Oh. This community is a treasure. My lovely little goblins. Oh, fuck. He's gonna be so confused when he gets that too. We love your side job. Thank you. It's a great side job. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I'm just imagining the moment he opens it, realizes the video was deleted and then put back with emphasis. And then he just watches both of them and he's just so confused and or slightly concerned. It would be very funny. So one of the things that I was asked at the con was what my motivation in life is, which was a very deep question for a convention. And I said, I have 2 things that motivate me in life. 1, is this funny? 2, will this make money? That's it. That's it. That's it. And the fact that you did that falls under the is this funny category. The answer is very much yes. He's gonna appear in less than 3 minutes asking what was that clip. Yes, that just as intended. And everyone, when he shows up, batshit confused, I want you all to say nothing about it. We're gonna act like he didn't post that. We're gonna say hi, Punk, and then we're just not gonna elaborate any further. Okay? This is my contract with you, my clutchlings. We're doing a shake on this. Promise me that should Punk arrive discombobulated and confused, that we will speak nothing of this. Mum's the word, as it were. Okay? I need you to say yes. Because I need to know. I need to make sure that we're all in agreement here. God, Bernard Star is like forever away. This is taking forever. I don't know what we were talking about, but sure, yes, thank you. Thank you. Remember, when Punk shows up, we match that energy, okay? I don't know what we're talking about. Exactly. First combobulate, then discombobulate, distract, target, discombobulate. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Mum's the word. Everyone match Haster's energy. If he asks, we just say hi, punk. If he continues to ask, we say, I don't know what we're talking about, but sure, yes. Shh. Masky, 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 Masky. I need you to look at me, okay? I need you to look at me. Are you looking? Are you looking? I'm looking directly at you. I need you to know that I'm looking at you right now. Don't worry about it. He's not going to do it. I promise you. I promise you he won't. He'll just be very confused, and it'll be very funny. Okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I will tell you. Like, I am speaking from experience. As a person who has entered a stream without any context and got very confused, I promise you that every time I went, what the hell is happening? I have never, ever scrolled up on a conversation. Ever. Yeah, if he shows up. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why we're laying the groundwork right now as to what our behavior protocol is around this. It's an agreement, a gentle person agreement for a hypothetical situation. Purely hypothetical. We are playing a chat trap card. Yes, exactly. Check DM. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh, the discombobulate meme? Yes. I like the fake Pikachu up here too. I have no idea. Alright, anyways. I'll put it off stream because it's copyright technically.
All the perks with a PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Oi, we ain't done yet.
This mustn't register on an emotional level. First, discombobulate.
Yeah.
Dazed, discombobulate.
Discombobulate.
Distract target.
Discombobulate, yeah.
Block his blind jab. Discombobulate. He'll attempt wild haymaker. Discombobulate.
Very important to discombobulate.
Discombobulate.
Oh, it's even like... Oh, that's funny. That was really silly. Alright, we're gonna... There we go. Because otherwise it'll start playing some random YouTube video, and I don't want that. Oh, man. Very funny. It is taking forever to get to Bernard Star. Oh, man. But anyways, I completely forgot what we were talking about before, like, Masky ought to be a space trucker, yeah. It's honest work, baby. I cruise this galaxy 7 days a week. No days off. No days off. Can't do it on this neck of the galaxy. You either driving or you ain't surviving. I don't know what this voice is. We're going on a bit of a like a little bit of a tonal journey here. Does that mean there are space lot lizards? Yes, I am one of them. Hi, I'm Mini Rolls. Can I have that Cheez-It? You're not gonna eat it. I found some onion chips as well. Not like onion texture chips, the ones that are dusted. So there's 0% nutrients. I'm going to take those too. I hope you don't mind. Oh my god, I just realized what it was. Sour cream and onion chips. That's what I was going for. You know the Lay's sour cream and onion chips? And this is such a weird idiosyncrasy of what it's like hashtag growing up with neurodivergence. I cannot stand the texture of onions, but I love sour cream and onion chips. It makes no sense. Okay? The things I would do for a bag of Lay's sour cream and onion chips. This is gonna get really wild if I say that in that way. But like, the things I would do for a bag up to a certain point, like, you know, above and beyond. Zoop, I know. You can love the taste but hate the texture. Yes, exactly. It's so annoying. Because I like putting onion powder on things, but I can't have onions. Because the texture drives me crazy. It's like eating glass for me. It's so like, ah! You know, it's like a visceral, like every muscle tenses in your body type of reaction. And it's infuriating. It's infuriating. Because I actually like the flavor of things. What is this stream? I'm slightly afraid. Meat tubes and questionable things for sour cream and onion. You know, Aster, I want to be real with you. I'm not going to say it's like this all the time. But sometimes you have to ask what a croc would do for a bag of sour cream and onion chips. Welcome to Zoom Streams, where every stream is chaos. Yeah. It's kind of an Ouroboros of chaos. Like, sometimes I'm the one, like, having to deal with the chaos of chat. The other times, it's me inflicting chaos on chat. I'm new here and every stream has been chaotic. I know, dude. I don't intend for it to be. I don't intend for it to be like this, but we always end up here. I'm not sure how we get here because the path is different every time. I'm all for it. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your stay here. I can't say it's going to get any less unhinged. I will assure you that there will be some element of unhinging happening. Talking about wieners. Oh, you were talking about sausages. And then I made a terrible skeet shooting joke. Ouroboros is a snake that eats its own ass. Oh, it's eating its own tail, but yes, I guess technically. Oh my god. Sometimes we talk about what is considered a drink, and sometimes we talk about Zoo being a croc daddy that can't meet 4 allegations. Okay, I have to share with you a story that I got at the convention. I went into a meetup. Oh my god, the Pug Zoo cuddle hour. Oh no. Okay, alright. I gotta finish this story before I lose my mind. So I enter, they had like a bunch of meetups, like insert whatever your topic of interest is. Meetup here for all people that are interested in this thing. So they, you know, at least they have like an icebreaker, right? I forget what I think it was the Scaly one. I think it was the Scaly meetup. I arrive to the Scaly meetup, and the first thing someone does is take another avatar's tail and shove it directly down my throat. And I was just like, what is going on? That was my first experience. That was like one of my first experiences. So it kind of hit me out of left field, and it was, case in point, never beating the allegations. Apparently it's a stereotype. I didn't know that. Okay? First of all, for all of you in the community, I appreciate you all. It didn't start out this way. It started out as a Discord joke that got way out of hand. And now somehow I'm in too deep. I have no idea how I got here. I am Stu Pickles making chocolate pudding at 4 a.m. I'm so confused. But apparently, as my persona, as what you see here in my current form, apparently that comes with a very specific stereotype of eating people. And I did not know that. So now I'm stuck with this knowledge, knowing full well that people know me in this community as this. And there's no turning back now. Now I'm stuck with all the connotations of it. Yogurt is a drink and not a food. Fight me on that. I mean, Gogurt is. How did I not know? Because I did it. First of all, I have not been in this community, not a year. Like, not even a year. All right? And it was by pure accident that I ended up in that community. Pure accident, because I had a rabbit hole that I fell into on YouTube. Because apparently, when you're looking for VTuber tutorials on how to make this all happen, apparently that tags you in YouTube's algorithm as a furry. And that was before all this happened. So I kept getting motivational interviews from Coda Wolf talking about like self-esteem and shit. I'm like, who is furry fucking Mr. Rogers? Who is this guy? And I was like, why do I keep getting these short videos in my feed? And that's what happened. I went down this really weird rabbit hole on YouTube, and I just found his Discord, and then everything just happened. I'm still like, my head's still spinning. Oh, talking about Crocs eating people? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know that's a thing. I didn't know that it was a thing in this fandom. That's all I'm saying. I didn't know that. I didn't know it came with this baggage. I guess now in hindsight it makes perfect sense that it does. But I came to the event ignorant of this. Okay? So that was my first exposure to that. Oh, I just realized that I got out of FSD. We've been flying to the star for like 10 goddamn years. Yeah, because I had to wait for the charger or the thing to recharge my booster so I could then do this. So my bad. Zoop be like Vinny Vici, yeah. I came, I saw, I ate ass. Why do I do this to myself? Croc Dad, can we stop at McDonald's? We have McDonald's at home. We have McDonald's at home. Don't make me turn the ship around. I came, I saw, oh. Oh! I didn't... I thought you did the, Veni Vidi Vici. I didn't see that it was Veni Vidi Veni. Oh, no. You typed what you meant. I should have known. I should have known. See, I auto-corrected that to a famous phrase. And now I'm an idiot. I don't know how yeah, I know. Ugh. That's my stream in a nutshell. I auto-corrected the thing that I think it's supposed to be, and then I end up, like, failing basic reading comprehension. Don't worry, Zoom, you're not alone. We're all idiots. Thanks. It's good to know I'm not the only moron on the internet. I came, I saw, I left. I saw, I left. Yeah, real. Happens auto stream too. Yeah, all the time. I'm gonna go to sleep, Masky. I'll leave you with the baton of pain. Use it well. There's a baton of pain? Also, I'm not... Oh, wait. Remember you auto-corrected crossbow as Yeah, I did. I did. Yet another thing I'm never living down. What the hell is this damn colony? And why is it like constantly out of reach? Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swing out a little bit and then I'm gonna take a U-turn. Maybe that'll put it back into focus. Did I check my butt? Damn. Should have thought about that. I do love me some... See you later, AO. Sleep well. My goodness. Alrighty. There we go. And to everyone's joy, we have finally arrived at the place we've been flying to. Goodness. That was the rest of the water drank. Levi Strauss, they make great jeans. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only jeans. Also, I have no idea why the Jean Company is a random installation in the middle of nowhere space. We are in the boondocks of this galaxy, I'll have you know. Like, we're in the places no one has ever heard of, and no one knows who named. Like, that's where we are in space. Jeans and jorts, yeah. It's like how the drummer gets all his clothes at the Gap. Because of the boots and pants. It's so stupid. Not drummer, beatboxer. Damn it, I flubbed the joke. The original joke was... Excuse me. The original joke was... Where does the beatboxer like to shop for his clothes? It's at Old Gap because of the boots and pants.
Hey, you.
Yeah.
You have the faster this
Also
is
cats.
all over, the better for everyone.
Kill Kalen Castillo. Okay. How much... The target is a skilled combatant and well-equipped. Well, if I shoot him in the head from distance... Technically, it wouldn't be a
Please,
fight, right?
Don't let me down.
True. Oh, I could have made a puss it'll be on. Puss in Boots. Jesus, my brain just exploded. Hi, Shrub. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you here. I know we mostly hang out in other people's streams, but it's good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Alright, where are we going? Transactions. We're killing Kalen. Yeah, for the record, this is where we are in the relative scheme of relevance. See this? This is the place that matters. See where I am? This is the place that doesn't. I'm good, can't sleep. How are you? Aw, I'm doing good. I just came back. I'm done with Ferality. So this is probably gonna be the... So I'm like out, and I'm just focusing on streaming at the moment. Which was a wonderful experience, by the way. That was my first VR convention and furry convention at the same time. And it was a very lovely time. I had a blast. I met a lot of new friends. There was a lot of good times. And a lot of fun memories were made. Plus, like, the photographs went kind of crazy at the rave, so... Yeah, now we're hanging out. I'm playing Elite Dangerous because it's kind of a more meditative game for me. And you have to show me around when I get my Vic bottle? Absolutely, dude. Anytime, bro. I got you. I have a very talented friend who can also help you upload your model as well. I don't think... Have you met Bowie? Polygon's been here before. He became a very good friend over this weekend. I like hung out with him a lot. He's a cool dude. I know we just took off from the space dock, but I need you to pull over so I can use the bathroom. Pippin, you're gonna have to hold it. You're gonna have to hold it or go in the airlock. You know what the rules are. I did. I had a great time. And it's really nice. It was really nice to put names to faces and to, like, genuinely get the vibe of people. It honestly felt like a real convention, which is really weird for me to say. But, because, you know, obviously it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing as physically being in a building or whatever. But, like, the vibe was pretty much one-to-one. And this is coming from a person whose primary job in their 20s was setting up conventions across the United States. It was very one-to-one. I would have sat and brooded in the corner. I don't do conventions. Aw. I also thought I was like that, honestly. But going to this convention kind of opened some new understandings of myself. I'm a lot more extroverted than I thought I was, which is very surprising that this revelation came at such a late age. But yeah. I mean, you never know who you're going to end up becoming if you don't give yourself a chance. You know? And I think conventions are, well, understandably, it can be a lot of stimuli. That's the thing. You're going to, when you go initially, it's important to kind of, like, pace yourself. Like, not overwhelm and stuff like that. I don't know. I think any opportunity that you have to explore new places and discover new things that you can, you know, within a safe and reasonable, you know, spectrum, right? Like, new experience, I think, is invaluable. I think it's the reason to live. Learning new things about yourself, about the world. Would have been anime conventions like 20 years ago. It's too much stimuli. Yeah. That's the thing. It was a lot for me as well. Like, I used to shut down quite a bit. So part of doing conventions was pretty hard for me. Especially when there was, like, after parties and stuff. And I was like, okay, my social battery is at, like, negative 50%. I'd like to go to sleep now. And, like, that not being an option sometimes is, like, that was really hard. I think the right environment can help a lot, like being surrounded by the right people and such, absolutely. Comic-Con is not my vibe, but online sounds more doable because you can back up. And that was also the great thing about it, was that I felt way more safe doing this than I would just, like, whole hog going to a real event, because I had the option at any time to say no and just turn off my computer. So in that regard, it made me more open to the idea of exploring a new horizon, if that makes sense. So, like, I would recommend that. No more MagFest for Zoob. I won't say that. I will say, though, that in a post-Rona world, it is hard for me to argue going into big areas like that, especially with my preconditions, and especially given... I'm not going to get involved with it, but you know what I'm talking about, Mystic. So, it is a thing that I'm deeply concerned about. And it is one of those things I have to weigh very carefully, if that makes sense. While I won't say never, I will say At this point, I'm apprehensive. If that makes sense. Yeah, but that's a huge advantage to it. Is like, at any point I could just unplug and just walk away and just accept that that was my experience for the weekend. But it didn't turn out that way. And I think this is going to sound like contradictory, and I'm trying to navigate this logical minefield that I just opened, so bear with me. I will say, so long as you can safely experience a thing and you feel that it could open new doors and understandings to yourself, why wouldn't you take the opportunity to do so? Right? Life is a very short, chaotic, and very confusing experience. The only way that really works in broadening your horizons and understandings of what is going on, even to like a very small degree, is immersing yourself in new environments and new experiences. And that was very much the case for me this weekend. It is an experience that I am treasuring. I am truly grateful that I went. I am truly glad that I went. I think it was a very positive experience on the whole. And it was very nice to have it have a certain degree of familiarity while at the same time being a radically different experience. If that makes sense. Am I too close, or am I not allowed in this area? But yeah. Okay, this guy is just not going to let me, so I think this is a forbidden area. Yep, forbidden area, got it. Alright, we're going to have to take this very carefully. I would like to land, please. Thank you. What are you doing, ship? Hello? Is this your idea of landing? What are you doing? What is this? Bro, just put it down. I'll do it myself. This is AI. Hello? Autodoc, please? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you like this? Please land. My goodness. Thank you. Get me out of here. What was that about? This shit did a whole barrel roll on the ground. That was its idea of parking? Well, you didn't specify what side it's supposed to land. Herp-a-derp. Parking with it's not.
Auto-docking procedures are unavailable. Please report to the dockmaster.
I'm just waiting for someone to copy pasta like, I thought commanders respected the law or something like that. What's your name? Evelyn? You live. Yeah. It's not crashing. It's parking with style. Oh my god.
I'm warning you. Put your weapon away immediately.
Oh my god.
Don't do that again.
Fine. Leave me alone. My bad. I just wanted to do my job more efficiently, but you have to make it harder.
Just a minute, Commander.
Oh my god, freaking bureaucrats.
Touching tips helps with a smooth docking procedure.
Whoa. Whoa, dude. Oh my goodness, phrasing.
I'm just gonna check you out.
Oh my god.
None of your warrants involve us. Alright, we're good.
Thank you, Luigi, for saying something different. Instead of just, I thought commanders respected the law.
Watch it.
Can I go to the terminal now and figure out who I need to kill? I mean, talk to? Oh my goodness. There we go. Where are we going? Oh, groovy. You're outside. This makes this so much easier. Excuse me. Just a little pinch. Hold on, I gotta get a little closer. Uh-oh. Okay. So if I... Yes. Good. Okay, I gotta make this shotgun. I will not get a second one without a lot of chaos. Okay. No, do not move. I'm just gonna wait for her to stop. Done. Told you. It's not a problem if there's... Them being a challenging opponent is no factor if they don't see it coming. Alright, for those of you that are wondering why the fuck I quoted Macho Man during that, it's during his famous cup of coffee speech. It's Tito Santana's cup of coffee in the big time, yeah, cup of coffee in the big time. You know that one? And he says in the promo, Tito Santana will play no factor into this. Oh yeah, the cream of the crop, that's what it was. Because the cream always rises to the top. The cream of the crop! Whoo! Yeah! Freak out! When you look back at those old, like, 80s wrestling promos, it's like, damn, they were on a lot of speed. Like a shit ton of coke. There's no way they're not. Alright, take care, Mystic. Sleep well. And thank you for stopping by. Damn, that was an intense rumble outside. The whole biker gang just flew by. Oh, that was also... Okay. I'm gonna tell a dumb little story. Speaking of conventions. And Macho Man, apparently. There was one MagFest where I was just so sleep deprived that I ordered my entire coffee order as Macho Man without realizing it until halfway through, and then I was so committed to the bit, I just had to finish. Like, I went up to the, like, insert not Starbucks coffee that's local to the convention booth here, and they were like, what do you want? And for some reason, my mouth unhinges, and I go, cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time. And they're like, what? Oh, I'd like a medium coffee. Medium cup of coffee in the big time. No cream, no sugar. Because I'm not sweet like that, you dig? Cup of coffee in the big time. I feel so bad for that barista. But, like, you know, when you're stuck in a bit, even though you didn't intend to, you gotta finish the bit. You know, that's very important. Gotta commit to the bit. Also, where is this thing sending me? I'm sure they've seen, heard worse. Yeah, I'd imagine. But, like, I still feel bad for contributing to their Rolodex of stories. But I still feel bad. I wonder if that person who took my order is still thinking about, like, what the fuck happened to that guy that was ordering his drink like Macho Man? Probably good entertainment. I hope so. I hope my sleep deprivation was at least amusing for that person. It was bad, though. I was, like, so tired. That's why it's important to do 621 at conventions. At least 6 hours of sleep. At least 2 meals a day. And at least 1 shower. Do not be the stinky Billy that didn't eat and sleep. Am I getting shot at? Is that what those streaks were? Prince Extraction Station? What the hell kind of name? Are they extracting royalty from the rock here? What is this? Like an Excalibur plant? What the hell is going on here? Excuse me, Prince Albert got stuck in the can again? Wish the gamers I met at cons would follow 621. Yeah, that's the bare minimum. Don't be a weirdo. Alright? Don't be that guy. Don't be that person that didn't shower. That's gross. And then you wonder why Christina V doesn't want to sign your autograph book, you know? Go take a shower, you smell. Don't try to hide it with Axe body spray. We know.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Because it has the most pungent aroma, dude. That's why. Why not tag? What the hell's tagged? That might be a thing we don't get over here. Yeah, Axe is notorious. Because it's like... It's a fragrance in heavy quotation marks. Like, it stinks. Like, it's... Whatever flavor it's trying to smell like, it just smells like that. It's just bad. Like, it's like, oh, like, manly must... It's always like cedarwood or some bullshit like that. And then, like, it just smells like a furniture store around you. And it's gross. I used to manage an esports team. The things I've seen, oh, no. Oh, I can only imagine. What esports team? I'm kind of curious now. Yeah, what esports team did you run? Did you run, like StarCraft or something? Or Also, how do we have so much in common? This is wild. Tekken? Are you me? Are we the same person? I'm literally looking at your terminal.
Warrants involve us. All right, we're good.
Thanks. Now I have no idea who I'm looking for because you completely disrupted my train of thought, random security scan. Oh, you jackass. Why am I here again? No, it. Oh my god. No, seriously, why am I here again? Alright. Let me look at my transactions. I already killed her. Right? Am I supposed to be here? I'm gonna feel like a complete idiot if I just flew to a random star system without any rhyme or reason. I'm gonna feel like an absolute buffoon. I think I did that, though. I don't play Tekken. I don't have the reaction time for it, but a good friend of mine was the captain of a local group, and he asked. That's so cool. I coached a little bit of KOF. I was a commentator for our local Tekken scene for quite some time. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. But yeah, so I've been in commentary before. There are videos of me like commentating tournaments, as well as getting interviewed by Red Bull. That was probably the highlight of my esports career, was being interviewed for a montage video for Red Bull Conquest at the time I was living in Boston. I used to be a waiter at a restaurant, and I had a horrible experience with someone who wore an AOT t-shirt. Oh, Attack on Titan. The smell. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Oh, that's so gross. Like, come on. It's basic kindness, right? It doesn't take much. It's like 5 minutes if you're efficient. Like, I take military.
My plasma rifle goes. Wait, it's overheating. Okay, now it's good.
Uh-huh. Are you done? Do you need to make sure your third round is chambered? YSSR. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh great, the destination is obscured. Can I share that clip I got that from? Yeah. Yeah, throw it in media. Throw it in media. I mean, that's where we throw all our crazy bullshit, honestly. That and memes. I met the top players when they came to my country. Arslan Ash. How's Anakin doing? I haven't seen him in a while. Pina, Chikarin, Book, CBM. Oh, you met CBM in Book? That's awesome. That's so cool. Ash seems like a really nice guy. He was a little after my time for a competition and whatnot, but I recognize Anakin. We were doing he helped train like we had like a little like local thing like to teach players how to get better and stuff like that. And one of them was, and one of the players that ended up being recruited to help was Anakin. It was very funny because we conversed for a little bit, and then my teacher like made way too many like crazy unhinged jokes, like the ones we say in chat, and it ended up with Anakin leaving the chat. It was very funny. Anakin was so busy, was here, played immediately, and had to catch a flight. Yeah, he's busy. Like, Tekken is his career at this point. Like, that's the thing, is like, he has an exclusive deal with Red Bull to stream nothing but Tekken. And that's like on his contract. He can't play any other games on stream. So it is very much his existence at this point. Which, I mean, if you love Tekken, that you're living the dream, aren't you? But I'd imagine it gets very tiring after a while. Let me also go to Kawasaki World, apparently. The land of motorcycles. So I can at least make the jump here. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Okay, here we go.
My plasma rifle goes.
Oh no.
It's overheating. Let me release a heat blast.
Thank you.
Thank you, he says at the end. I like the little chuckle and him going, thank you. It's very good. Ash is super nice, very chill, very quiet, was down to practice with the local guys, but it kept him... Yeah, he struck me as kind of very introverted. At least that's the impression I got from, like, seeing him interact with other players. This was after the fact, so this was on, like, streams and shit. I'm, like, old school. I come from the time of, like, jeez, are these names even recognized anymore? Like, Spirogen, like, Crow, like, NIN. Like, that generation. My first competitive fighting game was Tekken 5. So that kind of paints the brush of like how deep in the weeds I am, or was at the time. So no, very talented player though. I would like to meet him. I think we would get along. Like, he seems like a really cool guy. I hope they add Waffle House to Tekken. That whole arc of Harada learning about what Waffle House is and getting culture shock was the funniest Twitter thread. That shit was so funny. I'm 2021 and later. My friend tried to catch me up to speed, but I was like, oh, nice.
This is Preston Garvey, and I traveled through a wormhole to tell you another settlement needs your assistance.
Not now, Preston. I'm reading chat. My friend tried to catch me up to speed, but I was like, very good use of the croc laugh emote. None of this is sticking in my brain. Oh, yeah. I think Nee said it best when he was asked what it takes to be a good Tekken player, and he simply said 2 years. You have to, it's 2 years of your life you're going to have to dedicate at minimum in order to even begin to understand what the hell is happening. And he's right. He's spitting. Which is the best Tekken? I prefer 4 mainly due to the soundtrack. That is a matter of debate. So it depends on what generation you're going to end up talking to. It's universally agreed upon that 4 and 6 are the worst games in the franchise. Sorry. Competitively, at least. I mean, if you have a tie to Tekken 4, then by all means, like, love that. But like competitively speaking, there was a lot of like broken stuff in it, so people tend to not like that one. Also, like, Jin is godlike. What was the other thing? 6, because 6 was very imbalanced, and it was this pretty similar reason as to why no one really likes 6, because at the end of the day, it was Bob versus Bob versus Bob versus, like, on occasion, a Mishima versus Bob versus Bob versus Bob versus Lars. Or if you were like a real tryhard, you pick Miguel. So it was a very, so like that was another game. But also, I would counterpoint that Electric Fountain is the most banger song on any Tekken OST ever. That song goes so hard. I'm a Pokemon nerd. Collect the vintage games. Fighting games are just too fast. Shrub, if you wanna like get back into fighting games, like, I got you. They are very fast, but I will say that after a while, it tends to be manageable. It depends on the game speed, you know? That's also a thing. Like, some fighting games are just inherently faster than others. Like, see Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is a very, like, it is a very, like, definitive turn-based game when you get down to it, but, like, getting there and understanding that, like, turn, you know, my turn versus your turn in that game is, like, a lot more hectic. If you're, like, learning the ropes. Touch and Go, Jim and Kitsch slap, though. Oh, I agree. I'm not saying 4 didn't have a banger soundtrack. Far from it. I don't think there's been a single bad Tekken soundtrack. Foremost, because they always go unreasonably hard in the OST. Those are all like very, very good songs. Yeah, so I'm not taking that away. I'm not taking that away from you. Like I said, I'm just saying the general consensus from the competitive scene is that 4 and 6 are a little weak. The argued agreed upon games that are like good. Some people really like Tag 1 for some reason. There's actually a living, robust scene in Boston for Tekken Tag 1. I'm gonna let that sink in. That is a old ass game. That is 20 plus years old. Okay, it can legally drink, is what I'm saying. And that game has a very small but very loyal tournament scene for it. There are players that said 5 was the best. People genuinely kind of liked 7. 7 was alright. I will say that I'm kind of biased because my first experience into the franchise was Tekken 5.0, and I really like Dark Resurrection. I think Dark Resurrection is probably my favorite game in the franchise. I do like... I have a love-hate relationship with 8. That's the thing. Like, I feel like if they tweak just a few things, it will be the best version of the game in the franchise. But they're not there yet. I have the reaction time of a dying fish. Oh no, I'm thinking about getting into speedrunning for some RPGs. Ooh, what kind of RPGs? Also, Wes is a speedrunner. Well, off and on. You're like retired at this point, but you may be coming back for Cultic 2 if he's still here. Wes speedruns retro shooters, or used to. That's how I met him, actually. I saw him at AGDQ. Yeah, he's one of those runners. I'm a huge fan of his. Can you tell? It's competitive speedruns. So you're still doing it as a hobbyist. Yeah. Okay. I didn't want to put words in your mouth. But, like, I knew it was something to that effect. Like, you're not, like, actively seeking world records. You're kind of, like, doing it as, like, an off-and-on hobby thing. Okay, good. What is my preferred out of the big three? Big three being Street Fighter. Yeah, what do you mean by big three? You're talking about, like, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, and maybe Tekken? I know Street Fighter is one of them, obviously. Street Fighter, Tekken, and NK. Okay. Alright. Well, Tekken. I will say, though, I've been a lot more successful in Mortal Kombat tournaments than in Tekken tournaments. Like, I've consistently... I was one of the top players in my area for Mortal Kombat 9 and 10. So... Did it mean I made it to regionals in that game? No. I placed at a national level, a little bit better in Tekken. But the game that really made me like a regional like personality was Melty Blood of all things. Yeah, I'm like I hit top 5 in like New York during like a major in Melty Blood. Also, BlazBlue. I've won a couple of BlazBlue tournaments. Maybe I should put that in my bio. Haven't considered a hobbyist speedrunner. Yeah, of course, bud. If my yammering helps you in any way, like I'm more than happy. You know. Helping others is just it's the best. If we're not helping each other, what are we doing, right? We have to be the good that we want to see in the world. If we are all we have in this universe, right? If there's no divine being, any arbiter, overseer, etc., then we're the only things that hold each other accountable. So let's make the best of it. Let's make the most of it together. That's my attitude. Alright, let's see. Also, this thing is taking forever for me to get to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to readjust this thing because actually, has this... What? Hold on. Where am I supposed to be on this map? What? Hold on. Why did my GPS freak out? What is happening? Why is this happening? There is something very weird going on with the interface. Bear with me. Okay, no. Alright. Cool. Alright. Now will you please work? Sometimes you have to deselect and reselect, otherwise it just doesn't do what it's supposed to do. And that should not be obstructed by a planet anymore. There we go. Alright, so that gets me out of orbit here. Still not showing up as a thing, though. Hold on. I'm going to choose something else. And then I'll re-triangulate this. Sometimes the Elite Dangerous maps just break. Then you have to do shit like this, where you have to realign it. Okay. And then you deselect, reselect it, and then it starts working again. I don't know why it does this. Alright. That should hopefully take care of it. Yep, there we go. See? Let's just say the GPS pathing is a little, a little troubled sometimes. Yeah. That's something I hold to. I always say on stream that compassion is strength, kindness is courage, and empathy is power. If we really truly want to make a change in this world, if we really truly want to succeed as a species, we're going to have to learn to cohabitate and live with each other. Because the alternative is annihilation. And this is why we need to get away from this, like, insular, tribalist bullshit. We're a grown-up civilization. We are charting the stars. We need to grow the fuck up and move out of our parents' house. You know? Oh, here we go. Punk. Hi, Punk. How are you doing? Connection and communication is what makes us human. I agree. Couldn't agree more. And not only that, it's just pragmatic to do it that way. Pragmatic to understand, acknowledge that, and to cohabitate and integrate. It makes sense because eventually we're going to reach a point where we're all going to collectively have to work together as a species in order to survive. We're just going to be that level of macro, and we just need to learn how that works. And the first thing you have to do in order to make that work is you're going to have to look at your fellow human being and see them as a person that is intact and complete within themselves, and that this person probably doesn't mean you any harm. This person is just trying to survive. For the most part. You still have your Ted Bundys. You still have your Ed Gaines out there. I'm not saying that everyone is inherently a good person. I'm not that naive. I'm just saying, as a general rule of thumb, most people just want to get on with their day, be able to buy their damn groceries, and go on with their lives, right? So why not make that experience much nicer for everyone? Get over yourself. You know? It's time we grow up. I was going to message you Tuesday. I'm going to be... Oh, okay. Oh, you're doing Baldur's Gate together? That's right. I'm alright. Time to take a nap. Got some food. Feel tab better. I'm glad you're doing better. Oh my god, I butchered that. I'm glad to hear you are doing better. Goodness gracious. No problem. I extend speedrunning time. What are you running? You're running Cultic still? Getting ready for 2? Yeah, I know you're doing Galder's bait. Yeah. I know you're Galding your baits. But I'm saying before that, what is Wes running? When it comes to outliers, we have to remember they are not the general. Yes, I agree. I'm just saying, like, that's my point. Is that we should accept and acknowledge that the grand majority of people just really want to be able to live and let live. Right? Unless they have some very problematic opinions. I'm just accounting for the fact that there is that bandwidth for that. But, like, that's the exception and not the norm. So, in a roundabout way, I'm completely agreeing with you. Turok 2. Oh, nice. And that's the clipless one. Which, unfortunately, because you said the other one's boring. I remember that. Also, Stardew Valley is what I'm looking at speedrunning. Nice. Okay. Are there like tricks for that? Like, is there like potato optimization or something? I'm genuinely curious, like, how you go about speedrunning that. Alright, we're going over here. Yes, there is. That's so funny. I love the idea of, like, optimizing your crops down to a microsecond to, like, speedrun the harvest. I think that's very funny. This is Space Trucker, yeah. Probably some duping tech. I got you. I knew you wanted to say Space Trucker. It really does feel like a Space Trucker having a random podcast while he's, like, flying around, isn't it? I kind of like the vibe of Elite Dangerous streams, because it does feel like I'm just traveling the open road while, like, yammering to people on my CB radio. It's pretty cool. There's glitches and glitchless leaderboards. What the hell kind of glitches take place in Stardew Valley? I feel like this is a rabbit hole. There's gonna be like a summoning salt video where I'm like, oh yeah, you know, like the Mario video where, like, man, that's cool. I wonder what Mario's about. To, like, 20 minutes later, I'm like, oh my god, he hit the no-clip 360 no-scope into Banana Blitz into fucking Limp Bizkit. Shit! Oh my god, this is legendary! You know, like, you get so invested in the story of, like, this is how this glitch works. And then it just turns into, like, you becoming, like, saying some crazy things. And, like, being hyped the entire time. Chair glitch? Chair glitch. Mines glitch. Just don't be on summoning salt for speedrunning your career. Oh, damn. Real. Seeded run. Wait, seeded? Oh, there's like a random seed for world generation, I'm assuming. So they have, like, predefined speedrunning seeds to make it a little bit more streamlined. At least that's what I'm assuming is happening. Observe the new signal source. Oh, okay, okay. Doesn't Minecraft have that too? Like, Minecraft also has a random seed, but they have like a specific seed key that they use for their shit. I recall that being said somewhere during one of the GDQs. Also, why the... Oh. Am I going back to Levi Strauss already? Oh, I guess I am. That's pretty cool. What is... I need to know what... I'm gonna pick one at random. What the hell is mines glitch? Are you talking about, like when you go into the mines to mine ore or something like that? Oh, you can generate a specific seed or have a random seed. Yeah, okay. So they all use the same speedrunner sample set, like I thought. Gotcha. I mean, it makes sense. How else are you going to regulate randomly generated runs, right? Unless it's, like, inherently part of its architecture, like a roguelike or something. Because otherwise it's just like, you know, you'd have to end up, like, system resetting every time you don't get the ideal spawn or whatever. Which, to those people that speedrun those types of games where you have to, like, in the first 20 seconds determine if it's worth going for the world record, to that level of optimization is like, my goodness. I understand and respect your dedication, but it could not be me. That sounds painful. There are ways to determine what ores will appear on certain levels in the mines. Getting certain resources early is vital. Oh, I see. Okay. So your goal is to get to the mines as soon as possible. Cultivate those particular ores that you need in order to progress. Like, early so you don't have to worry about it. Slash, like, maybe you can, like, duplicate them or something crazy like that. I'm assuming there's some sort of weird, like, system overflow glitch where they, like, infinitely duplicate like coal or something like that, and it somehow like bypasses a bunch of random locks, or, you know, like checkpoint locks. Like, oh, you got to go to the Harvest Festival and give this person like 20 lumps of coal, and you're like, I have 5 million. Here, have 200. Who cares? You know, that type of situation. Yes, there are ways to determine what ores. Okay, all right, I remember that one. That's what I'm assuming it's like. 4 things spawn from mines, ores, crates, monsters, and staircases. Okay. They mostly rely on RNG, but there are glitches in the old version. So, oh, okay, so you have a version control thing. I heard that's pretty common in speedrunning community. Like, you lock yourself at certain versions of the game because certain glitches are impossible that make the run interesting. Or just, like, avoiding 40 minutes of mandatory gameplay that you could have saved otherwise. Yeah, they often patch out the glitches eventually. Aw, that's unfortunate. I like devs that go, holy shit, this game got broken to hell and back, and then they just embrace it, and then, like, they become a part of the community. I think that's a way more wholesome solution. It's like, yeah, I know it's not the game that you intended to make, but at the same time, people are enjoying your game still. And they're finding more enjoyment out of a game that they passionately care about by finding this weird-ass exploit and, like, using it to optimize their ability to get through your game. And that's, like, that's not, like, oh, you know, that's not meant to be an insult to your game. It's just, like, I love this game so much, and I'm so intimately familiar with it, that I have found this thing that makes my experience better, so I can still enjoy my game. I think that's a lot more heartening of an attitude to have towards that. It's just, like, I mean, Stardew is not meant to be it would be another thing if it was like competitive PvP, right? Like, no one likes like a broken character in a fighting game. So, like, I understand if you patch that, but, like, I don't know. I mean, Stardew is meant to not be a speed run. Like, you can't make everyone happy, and the dev just wants to make sure the most best, most stable game you can. Yeah, I know. It's just people can choose not to do that. Is what I'm saying. Unless it, like, elementally breaks your game to the point where, like, it becomes either unwinnable or, like, just not fun, then yeah, I'd understand, like, patching that out. Stardew dev is pretty cool mostly, but some stuff was game breaking. Okay. As long as it's, like, not, like, blue screening your computer or, like, making the game, like, unplayable or whatever, I would understand that being patched out. Back to the Gene Factory. Wow, it's been 5 hours already? Holy mackerel. I didn't realize that. Oh my goodness. What a great weekend this has been, honestly. I might go again next year. Like, I had a lovely time. He didn't have to nuke some early money making items though. Lots of people were sad about that. Oh. Hallie was in this chat a while ago, but he's notorious for breaking games economy. Like, he ended with like 3.5 million tickets in Stalker 2, and I have no idea how he did it. He just, like, took the entire economy and just destroyed it over his knee. Felt sometimes you get lost in the sauce when streaming. Yeah, it's true. There's something to be said about the being in the DAO, in the drift, in the flow, whatever you want to say. And I was very much in the flow. Like, this weekend has taught me, like, presence of mind, like being very mindful and appreciative of the moment, as it were. It's been a very zen weekend. In a strange way. Even though it was kind of hectic. There's a certain peace in organized chaos. I remember last time Hallie and I were trying to retrieve your head in repo, and he was trying to break the game until we found a route around. Yeah. That's him in a nutshell. If he is given the option to do something completely unintended and in the wrong way, he will choose that way every single time. Like, 10 out of 10 times he will do that. Hallie, you could just cross the bridge, but I could just no-clip through this mountain and end up on the other side. That's way better. It's like, that's his mentality. I don't know why he sounds like an English butler in my head. That doesn't sound like him at all. I don't know why I came up with that voice to pantomime him. Oh my goodness. It'd be less pantomiming and more mimicking. That's the word for it. Ads in 5. But yeah, that shit happens all the time. What ads? Ads in 5. Like 5 minutes less. No, it's not less than 5 minutes. And yes, Wes, I know. I appreciate you for your donations to the Croc Cult. I appreciate all of you for being here. I'm truly grateful that you all have made this little community around me, and like, it's probably the most flattering and frankly, like, the sweetest thing that you all have done for me. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. I've suddenly gotten multiple gift subs recently. You're a cool guy. You're a cool guy, and if people want to be a sub to you. Oh, wait, that was not the way I wanted to word that. Everyone wants to give subs to you. That's what I wanted to say. That's way less unhinged. Yeah, that's why yeah, okay. I almost knocked myself off course for a second there. Same, Sir Pippin gave me a few. There's a sale on gift subs. I'm hoping this week I can give some to you. Aw. Me too. There's a big sale going on. That's my explanation. I mean, I appreciate you all doing that regardless. Like, that means a lot. And I invest everything I get from here back into
commencing tip touching sequence.
God damn it. Good job, Pippin. Is it truly docking if you're not touching tips? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. That was meant to be a joke.
Docking successful. Engine disengaged.
Investing sub money into tip touch. No! God damn it. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, Shrub. It always ends up like this. It always ends up like this. I know. I know my phrasing is terrible sometimes. Okay? I acknowledge that. You don't need to catch me at 4K every single time. That's called doc.
Magnetic contact active.
Haster understands. Some tip contact has to be done in order for it to be done. Oh, it's like making a bridge of me. No, come on.
I'm glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you because you're gonna give me a 500,000 credits plus. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for
No
your
offense, but I hope
patronage.
it's a while before
Oh my goodness. I swear, reading chat sometimes is like getting punched directly into the solar plexus.
You can get a package
Unexpected.
from A to B with this is all completely above board, I
Uh-huh.
assure you.
Yeah, it always is, isn't it? How much does it pay? 84? I'll take it. Sure.
I'd say good luck, but I'm sure you can handle yourself.
I can handle a lot of things.
Need to get 300 tons of cargo to
God
the
damn
far
it.
side of the galaxy. The timeline
Adds 20 seconds. Oh my god. Oh, fucking terrible. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's go to not Levi Strauss. Oh my god.
Decoupling tips.
Very important to do that. You gotta make sure you decouple your tips. It was very close to saying something very crazy. That's not the map I want. I hate that map. The system map is what I want. I keep accidentally pressing the wrong thing. The tips, they're so lonely now. I know. All good things must come to an end, as they say. Oh my god. You ever just say something that gives you immediate regret? And for all those that are subbed, you know what I'm talking about, I hope. That was definitely one of them. Spacecraft docking is the most sensual form of docking there is. Uh-huh. I'm sure it is. I got a random phone request on Discord. Oddly enough, it doesn't look like a bot account. Who is it? The coupling slides firmly into the fuel port. Are you making spaceship fan fiction in my chat? That is crazy.
Frameshift drive charging.
The eager frigate slid into the dock. It was glistening from the void of space. Dripped in motor oil. Wet and ready. There you go. Now we both have to live with that, don't we? This is what you do. This is what you cultivate. Well, the streamer reflects the chat, so there. You blame Haster for that. I sincerely hope that didn't awaken anyone. I'm going to be mortified if that's the case. Oh, they might be associated with that VTubers Got Talent thing I signed up for. Ooh! What are you? What talent are you assigning? Are you doing speedrunning or are you doing like guitar playing? I think it'd be neat if you did guitar playing. Oh, you don't? Oh, that's right. You got rid of it. The fuel ejects rapid. Oh my god. I don't like how it's screaming with pleasure because that means metal is sentient, and I'm very uncomfortable. That could be the beginning of a horror movie, though. Sentient metal? Oh my god, that'd be terrible. Could you imagine being being a self-aware, not even like a self-aware spaceship, but like a piece of metal on a spaceship, and you just attain consciousness and you're just screaming through the void of space, and you're the only thing around you that is also conscious? Oh, that's awful. I hate that. But yeah, speedrunning. Remember, this is the thing that I would describe my talents simply as fast. Yes. What's the safe word, please? Yeah. I would like to know what the safe word is, too, actually. Meat tube. Meat tube, meat tube, meat tube. Make it stop. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm also trying to figure out where the hell this marker is supposed to be. Oh, there we go. Of course, I went through the entire list and then came back out the other side, and that's when I found it. I checked their socials, and they are a real person. I'm going to accept the request. Is it someone we know? I've never heard of them. Yeah, don't get fished. Be careful. Timely? Okay. I don't know them. I don't know who that is. Be careful, Wes. That's all I gotta say. Alright, hopefully I can maintain speed so I can get here without having to freaking hover in space for hours. I've been traveling here for so long. Am I just delivering a package? I'm delivering a package. Okay. You started with this. You started with spaceship fan fiction. Oh. Let me also add, they were retweeting about the VTuber talent thing, and I said, if you have questions, ask me or her. Okay. Okay. Cool. 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 The look of terror and like resigned sadness in that emote's face is very funny. Alright, this is taking a little bit. I may, depending on how fast this is going in the next minute. Oh, it's going pretty fast. Never mind. I was going to say I may redirect, shoot myself back upwards, and then use that to use FSD to get here faster. Turning this from a Twitch stream to a... Oh my god! It's called Despair. Oh. Spouty has great emotes. Spouty, huh? Is that how you say their name? Also, how do I put the things back in? Okay, you. Does it undo that mistake? Spouty? How do you say that name? I'm gonna feel really dumb. I actually like it. I zoomed in a little bit more and it's like, it's perfect. Spout like a water spout, okay. Spouty. Hey, let's go! Good job, Wes. Congratulations. Good luck, buddy. You got this. You're gonna crush it. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, we get some love for Wes, too. If someone could give him a shout out. If Punk, if you're still here, if you could do !SO and then space Wesley Wolf. Oh my goodness. Hello? There we go. SO me. Thank you. Appreciate you, man.
I was expecting something else to come through and nothing happened. Oh. God damn you, Reliant Energy.
I could keep going, please tell. I think Haster awakened a new part of themselves.
Must be on the Texas power grid right here.
was that like horror game starring that AI girlfriend thing that was going around for a little while. That's what the name is. Me Slide. That's right. That's what it was. Me Side. That was like a thing for 15 minutes. More. So fucking good. Cleverly disguised as a cute anime dating sim. Yeah, it's like a whole thing where like it turns out she's like a yandere and she's trapped you in the game or whatever. I saw people playing it. I wondered about what happened to that game because it was like the flavor of the month for a little bit and then it just like disappeared. Of course, my auto land leads me like 1.5 miles away from where I need to go. Thanks, AI. Oh, that's why they denied me docking. They're already spoken for. There's this great little website called Archive of Our Own that will love your fanfic submissions. Please spare my poor eyes from reading more. I like how you had that like on hand immediately. This joke works on multiple layers now. But also this like genuine plea for a reprieve of hot engine action. And like I'm here with you because I would also it's too much.
Right here.
What? I am using your terminal. It is a public access terminal. Let me publicly access it, you dingus. Alright, I'm going. Where are we going? Upstairs? Inside? Oh! You're right here, you doofus. Why didn't you tell me you were him?
Pleasure, I'm sure. Ah, the delivery. You have my
Like
thanks.
my second Twitch watch in full. I thought it was supposed to be fun and sticky. Oh my god. Sticky? Yeah, that's what I hung on as well. Oh my god, that emote is amazing. I gotta check out this person. I feel like this is a person I should know, but I just don't know because I got assimilated into this whole thing rather than being like an experienced lifer or something like that. I like how he's got like the Beaker haircut too. It's very good. Damn, I haven't thought about Beaker in a minute. Isn't Twitch? No, buddy, it's not. I'm just joking. You're doing great, sweetie. Oh my goodness. There's a whole plot twist happening in chat. Slang, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, it's a 6-minute showcase of talent? That's not long enough for a full speed run. So I'll have to do a compilation video. Yeah, do a compilation video. Or, do you play a game that's, like, really fast? There's gotta be a game you play that you can clear, like, a level 4 in, like, under 6 minutes. You could just do that. Wait, why did I go outside? Oh, because I pressed the wrong button. They're all fast. There you go. That's pretty cool, though. Like, if you have enough for a compilation that is 6 minutes or less, and, like, really, like, edit it correctly, you know, edit it, like, in an exciting manner and stuff like that, I could see that going over. Alright, back to the Gene Factory. And away we go. Xenosist is an event organizer here. Xenosist? Rainbobos? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know those names. Are they famous? Are these names I should be knowing? I feel like the kid who didn't prepare for the school project. Okay. And they're like... Oh, landing gear, hold on. VTuber from Texas that I met through Shadow. Oh, okay, okay. So she's part of the Texas tubers community. Mandars? Mandars. Why does that name sound familiar? Can you tell I'm a very good Twitch streamer? Because I know all these names. Everyone nod. Yes, Soob, you are very informative. Big titty dino cat. I'm interested. Hey now, give me shit about my engine talk. You're delivering a space-age baby. Great bang. Oh my god. Look, I'm just delivering the parcels. I didn't look in there. Oh, that's normal for me, Punk. I saw a lot of different designs over the course of this weekend. Alright, get me out of here, please. Oh, it's on the other side of the planet again. Yep. I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna angle out and then take the wide way around. Yeah, you can see a lot of different... I mean, I'm willing to check them out. Like, I've just never heard of any of these names. And I felt bad because I was like, oh, it's like, as a person in this space, I felt like it was one of those names that I should know based on the gravity in which you gave it. So it was like, am I just dumb? Am I just unaware of these things? Am I ignorant about my own, like, side job? Like... But to be fair, though, like, all of this is relatively new. At least this iteration of it. Like, this is really the first time in a while I've kind of kept a consistent schedule for streaming and, like, made an earnest go at, like, cultivating and developing my channel. And it was a lot to do with the fact that people were asking me to go back to it. Like, when I got involved with Coda and all them, they were like, oh, you stream? And I'm like, not really. They're like, you should stream more. And I'm like, okay. I'm also new. I just followed a bunch of streamers from chat emotes that look cool, and I got gifted a bunch of subs. Nice. There's a lot of people out there. Oh, yeah, there's like, tremendous amounts. Because, like, the barrier for entry for streaming at its most fundamental level is, like, pretty accessible. Like, at bare minimum, if you have a phone that is strong and smart enough to go to the internet, you can stream. You can do IRL streams. You can do all sorts of things. So, like, the barrier to entry is almost non-existent. So, like, you're gonna get a lot of very different people from across the world doing their thing. And there's so many different flavors, and I think that's what makes all of this kind of beautiful, is because of how genuinely accessible it is you get to hear from voices that normally wouldn't have a voice before. Aw. I started following you on a different channel you are linked to. You seem pretty dope out there. Figured why not check you out. Oh, thank you. That's very nice. I'm curious. What different channel brought you here? Like, I'm also being asked to go back to streaming. Yeah, that's the way it is. Whenever you get like cool with a certain community, they're like, why don't you stream? I would like to hang out in your stream. Please stream more. And it becomes like that. It's like, oh, okay. Because it seems like this is such a ubiquitous, like, global thing now, is like, it is such a one-to-one kind of, but like with a little bit of isolation. Just enough to be like, for people that are shy to feel comfortable in doing it. It's a pretty easy way to communicate with a lot of people without feeling overwhelmed with having to like having multiple conversations and stuff. It's all condensed within one package, so to speak. So it's like a great way to hang out with a large group of people. Peer pressure? Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, you got me to stream, got me to use my Punk 8 moniker and design I've had for years, and I've used that as my avatar and have fun. It's great. Bonsai Pop. Oh, you're part of Mike's stream. Oh, that's right. Shit. Yeah. Thank you. No, seriously, thank you. Bonsai Pop has been awesome, too. Like, I never thought in a million years I would, like, be close to Mike. Like, it's so weird. It's happened to me more than once. Like, if I had a nickel, right? That whole thing. It's happened... No, it's happened more than twice. It's happened... Oh my god. Never mind. It's happened a lot. But... I joined the Patreon under a different name. Yeah, I used Harkonnen Crocodile. That's why Punk on occasion calls me Croc. Because I didn't know if I should go by my normal internet handle. Because I didn't know the community, right? It was the first time I ever like pledged money to a Patreon, so I had no idea what to expect. And I had no expectations and no idea that it would not only encourage me to like start streaming as a VTuber and stuff like that. And that's kind of how this all like started again. Not only did I think it would come to that, I never thought I would actually meet the person that is in charge of the YouTube channel and become like close to him. It's wild. It's happened more than once. It's happened with Wes. It's happened with Mike. It's happened with my friend Coda. Like, it just keeps happening. I don't... It's such a weird pipeline of, like, things. As a streamer, have you found more success streaming niche games or more mainstream games? I think this channel helped me get into anime. I knew nothing before watching their channel. Yeah. No, seriously. Like, I just joined the Patreon because I believed in their cause. Like, I believed that he deserved to be happy and successful in his thing, and I just like, I'm gonna full send it. I'm gonna send a monthly pledge, and I think this type of content is valuable, and that's how it started. I'm touching base here real quick because it is getting close to bedtime. As a streamer, have you found more success streaming niche games or more mainstream games? Well, I think, if everyone would be willing to chime in, I think Elite Dangerous streams are working for me a lot because it is a level of comfort that I have playing this game. This is my comfort game. This is like if I need to do something with my hands because I'm kind of fidgety but I don't know what to do, I'll probably boot this up or I'll boot Darktide up. So it being a thing I can play on stream without really much thought allows me to talk to stream more, and I think that's what is making these, like, this growth and this development, and also just meeting new people. Like, here's the thing. I'm not in it just to I'm not in it to be famous or anything like that. I'm in it because I genuinely am going to do this anyways, and the people I've met throughout the course of my Twitch career, in quotation marks, insofar as it's a career, is that it gives me an opportunity to meet new people. And I've learned in recent history, I guess, for lack of a better term, I've learned in my recent present that that's something I highly value. I highly value being able to have different perspectives on things and to meet people that I wouldn't normally meet. Because we have this wonderful thing called the internet, which is also a terrible curse at the same time. But there's this wonderful thing called the internet, which allows you to communicate across vast swaths of the world and interact and meet and become close to people you would never have met in your normal life. Like, Eos is from Europe. I'm not going to say where because obviously, you know, I don't want to dox my friend. And I would have never met him before because he lives in a very remote part of Europe that, like, I frankly would not and have never thought of had I not interacted with him, right? And that would have not happened 20 years ago. So that's what I treasure. That's what I value. I'm able to meet new people and become close to people that I would never have experienced and interacted with otherwise. And that's why I do it. Because making those connections, making those genuine bonds is the thing that makes life worth living. Anyone that tells you otherwise is a fool or misguided. We are all we have. If you get anything from watching me for however long you watch me, if you go off to another streamer, if you stop watching me, whatever, I want you to know this. We are all we have in this universe. So let's be good to each other. And with that, be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and most of all, don't forget to be kind. And I'll send you over to I'll send you my new friend Lupo. I met him over the weekend. He's a wonderful guy. Let's see. Raid. Paucity. Alright. Y'all take care. I'm going to go to sleep. And I will see you perhaps tomorrow.